Right, welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we're on the tip of Quivertip. The Quiverius tipless. Tipius Quiverus. Sorry, Starship, I'm not watching you right now. More important things to do. Welcome in, John B. Please subscribe if you haven't. So I've just put it on subscriber only mode, but it's only to chat. Please do subscribe. Welcome in, people. Chris, welcome in. I'm not fishing the night, I'm just fishing the evening. The afternoon to evening. We're not doing the whole night, buddy. My old fruit. I'm going to get a rig out first. I've already got the rod set up. I'm going to get a rig out. We've got the 4-ounce Quivertip on today. There we go. Right, so today I've brought with all my hybrid baits. I've bought nothing but hybrids. So we've got garlic, we've got Krillin, marine, and we've got robin red and betaine. I'm going to start on the garlic. And we're going with one of these and a piece of the fake corn. There won't be any seaweed down here, guys. Sick of it. Oh, so there's a garlic and corn. John B, how's it going? Sorry, mate. DD already said hello to John B. Pat Bot, the legend. Thanks for joining. So that's set up. What's next, guys? Oh yeah, chuck a couple of offerings in. We've got the 25 gram cage. I've got 30 gram, but I decided to keep. I ain't got a lot of bait. I basically got last session's leftover, which is probably a kilo nearly. Right, first cast on the 4-ounce tip. It's definitely a lot stiffer. Doesn't mean it ain't gonna break if you get a tip like that. Definitely got a lot more power on the cast. It's more suited to this lake. I'm packing these cages really light so I can get it out fast. I want to be able to get it out, get it in, and go again. So I'm packing them super light. I'm only feeding up quickly. So it's only just holding in there on the cast. So it should come out pretty quick. I'm just going to do one more, then we're fishing. We're in the same swim, surprise, surprise. Slow, steady, no need for rushing, smooth on the cast. There you go. That would get the fish in that little zone, wouldn't it? It's about the size of a car bonnet we were hitting, that sort of area. It's got these fish heading towards it, look, right to left there. We're going to be into an instant fish here, I reckon, guys. I've been waiting for me to come back, I have. Like, kayak, come back. Come back, kayak. Give us what we want. You're going to get a 20 today, guys, I've got a feeling. It's a very £20 day sort of feeling. Several of them. I reported the snag. Spot on, John. I don't think it's going to take us long, guys. Is that bite ready? Let's go, people. JBT Online, welcome in. Full Power Lad, welcome in. Nick Powell, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Let's go. It's got some power. It's still quite bendy for 4 ounce. Good. Don't forget to share the live, like it. Come on, guys. Take it, the microphone's working well. Look at the flat spot, guys. I bought betaine green additive, I forgot that, but look at that flat spot I've created. Come on, people. Let's catch a carp. I was going to say a bass, but that ain't going to happen. Be a bit more gentle on the doing up the feeder, because it's going to want to pull the feeder. With that 4 ounce tip, they didn't have a 3 ounce, they phoned me up. And they said, we got a 4 ounce if you'd like a 4 ounce. I said, well, you didn't show that when I ordered it. So I ordered the 3. So we've got 4 ounce and a new 2.5 ounce tip. I'm saying that actually, I need to put that away. That rod tube's in the way. Come on. We've got the tube for the rod, we've got new tips for the rod. I've got the tube to carry it in so I don't break the rod. Like a proper hard tube with fluff inside it and a zip at the top. Proper job. Thank you very much, Melvin. Is it your birthday? Is it your birthday today? I see someone on Facebook said happy birthday to someone called Melvin. Is that you? As if it is, happy birthday, but if it isn't, sorry. So far we have another black screen, so that's good. I was kind of hoping for a first cast fish here. Ah, fair enough. There's another Melvin then, whose birthday is today. Dreamboat Mini Muncher. Oh dear, you are funny. Every day is different. I'm really hot and sweaty today. Nasty. I did have a little wash in the old toilet block. Well, not in the toilet, but the sink when I got here. So I was covered. My legs covered in crap from cutting tiles. What a shame. Yeah, fair enough, Melvin. In September, eh? So we're looking for better bites with this tip on, basically. All them little bites we get from bream and stuff, we shouldn't eat so much of it anymore. It had to happen, didn't it? I don't know why, guys, this is happening. I really can't tell. It's this particular microphone. What microphone is this I've got on? It's one of them's got dodgy connectors. No, it's not this one. One of them's obviously been a bit munched, so I think I might have put it on a too higher powered charger. Epoxy black screen crap. Is it because the battery chargers went out? Yeah, it is. Phone must be fully charged. That must be why. I've never had this problem before. Yeah, the phone's fully charged, that's why. Might do it again in a second if it fully charges again. No, I'm not checking, no. I'm not checking which Melvin is. God damn. Can someone come and fan me off, please, and feed me grapes or something? That'd be marvellous. Wow, just people. That is muggy. What I'm going to do is I'm going to unplug the phone for a bit. The battery of it. So it doesn't do that again. It'll probably blacken out when I do it, though. Let's pull it out of that end. See, if that doesn't stop now, I'm going to do away with microphones. Seriously, sick of it. You wonder why I get stressed out, guys. Seriously, I'm not even joking. This ruins my lives, this does. Absolutely ruins my lives. People go away when that happens. YouTube is stressing me out. Between the microphones and YouTube at the moment, it's making me not want to do YouTube. Honestly, I'm not even joking. He needs to stop doing that shit with the black screen. Or someone's going to get launched in the water, I can feel it. See, we've lost people. We're losing people because it keeps blacking out. Pisses me off. Can you tell? Yeah, just a little bit, John, yeah. Someone's literally going to get launched in the lake soon if it carries on. It was well delayed as well after I took that battery pack out. Well delayed. I don't even know if it's the battery pack causing it. It might be the microphone. If that's the case, I'll throw them in the bin. Won't bother. Because it's literally ruining my last few lives. It's just not done nothing but stress me out. The last few lives really has done nothing but stress me out. Sit back out of the sun a little bit. Pardon me. Yeah, I need to get one of them. I'm going to order one of them phone mounts that you can just clamp onto a table or something with a bendy stick on it, about 1/2 metre long, so I can have the chat higher up over near my ears so I can have to keep looking down. I said I was going to get one before, but never did. I should have to get one. Mr. Flatliner, busy. So, I need to relax because I'm getting stressed. See if it picks up again. Jamie Murray, welcome in. Welcome to the KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where we've had 3 black screens already, and I'm a little bit wound up by it, Jamie. So sorry about the slight attitude I've got on at the moment. But YouTube, if it carries on between the mics and YouTube, I've had enough, literally. YouTube's messing around, the mics are messing around, that's enough to not bother, literally. I want to enjoy my fishing, not get stressed out by bloody technology. Anyway. Fish will turn all around, you know. Obi, welcome in. Yeah, it is great here. A bit overcast, bit of sun, a bit of broken sun. It's nice. It's been hot and muggy though. We're definitely due a storm at some point. 100%. It is so muggy. I reckon the storm is just going to roll in literally at some point. Come on. With a slack liner and he dropped it. We must get another bite. Come on. Wasn't paying any attention, this one. Yeah, I feel like this is really stressing me out, this whole doing live things with microphones, if they're going to mess my live up. It's actually not enjoyable until I chill out. It's like ruining my fishing at the moment. I hate to say it, but it is. And if something ruins my fishing, I stop doing it. So it needs to stop doing it, or I will just won't bother. Because I've had enough. I need to enjoy my fishing. What do you mean? Someone's been grassing the fish or telling them you're coming, you mean? Is that what you mean by grassing? And the old fish whistle, as Ron, my rod calls it. I want to see my rod, so that's what he calls it, it's fish whistle. Alright, recast. Let it drop back, not putting up with that. Plus I've got a bit of reed on there. How's the pellet looking? Yeah, change it. I don't want to get stressed out by doing lives. I really don't. I've moved back a bit. It's going to change up how the cast happens. To sit right forward, guys. It's hot. Definitely not as much bend on the tip with this heavy shitty tip, but that's what I wanted. I wanted something a little bit more heavy. Hello, welcome in. Tell me how the fish goes. Craig, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? It's hot. It's very hot. Right, no black screen since I unplugged that thingy, so that's good. I can't see the secondary phone for love nor money. I really need to get that mount sorted for it. So it's right in front of my face almost. Like I say, I'll just get one of them clip-on jobbies. Like a big clip that clips onto tables and stuff with a stick, bendy stick and a camera mount on the top. Because I've had enough of looking down like this. Go away, Moorhen. Jane will eat you if you come too close. Pesky Moorhen. Not any more. Monster carp, how you doing, buddy? That's what we're trying to catch now, mate, a monster carp. On a little rod. Brew Daddy, how you doing, buddy? Lynette, how you doing? Come on, Lynette, tell me to relax. I need to relax. Once again, the live started great and then the screen started going black. I'm not stressed at all, honestly. Not whatsoever. To the point where it's getting painful. That pad just knocked there. It's getting painful doing YouTube. It's going to keep messing about. We'll be alright. Chill pill, Winston. Just want to screaming take, that'll cheer me up. A nice £30 carp. That'll work. There's plenty of fish on our zone. Do you know why we haven't got a bite yet? Well, we did get a bite, but I missed it. Backdrop. There's definitely some fish over there, though. Spreadsheet open, free the monsters. Let's go. Let's add some tallies to these fish counts. I bet you went back, didn't you, and asked Kojak for the fish since the beginning of the year. I guarantee it. I'm predicting you did. I'm predicting you did, Lynette. If you didn't, don't worry about it. I'm just saying, I'm predicting you already have. Because I know what you like. Well, the fish whistle. I don't know what you're talking about. Sweet. Dean Barraclough. No worries, Dean. You don't need worry if you're struggling, mate. You just sit back and enjoy, man. We'll catch your carp in a minute. I still haven't been down the shop because yesterday it was closed, and today I'm fishing. And I was already halfway to the lakes from work, so I wasn't going to go back another couple of miles the opposite way from where I live to the shop and back again. So I'll do that. Let's see what I'll do tomorrow. I'm not going down after work tomorrow if I'm not fishing again. Adrian UK, how's it going, buddy? Oh, the hat's soaked. Sweating so bad. I might leave the house for a minute. Wow, it's bloody warm. See the colour of my legs where I've been sitting out with the legs outside the shelter in the sun the last few times we've been fishing here. My God, my legs have picked up some colour compared to normal. But they're covered in dust at the moment. Dust. Oh, Dean, that's not good, bud. False widow, mate. Them false widows, is it starting to sort of rot the skin a little bit on the area where you got bitten? If so, it's a false widow, bro. If it went into a big hump and it started sort of rotting the skin out on the direct area, that's normally a false widow, fella. They're buggers, they are, mate. I mean, they don't mean to attack you, they just do because they feel threatened. They don't go out their way to come and attack you or anything. Cool cat, welcome in. Pardon me, s'il vous plaît. Was that the chick doing that? Yeah, it was the chick doing that. A chickie. You're straying away from your mum. Are you lost? Where's your mum and dad? You shouldn't be on your own. Big pike will eat you. I ain't even joking. Being serious. Cool cat, it is too warm. It's very muggy. It's down the south coast. South coast of the UK today is exceptionally muggy, let me tell you. I reckon we are due a bit of a storm. I really do. I don't even think it'll be forecast. It's one of the ones that just pop up, I reckon. Causa straight in with a chili. Get in there, Causa. Thank you very much. Yeah, what'll happen next, Dean, is that area that's like humpy, the skin will dry up and it'll start like flaking, basically. That's normally what a false widow bite does. My dad's got an EpiPen because of it. He got bitten a few times and he's now like allergic to them. He got to like, if he gets bitten, he's got to do the pen thing. Or needle pen thing. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Causa. Knots boy, welcome in. Yeah, it's crazy. It's proper like clammy. Very clammy indeed. I'm gonna go a bit of pepperoni next. Just because I always forget about it till the end and it's a killer boat. Got plenty of it there. I mean, still the same mini pepperoni 3 sessions later. Oh no, I've lost my tool. Oh no, oh no. Where's my bloody towel gone? Oh no. Well, another one, it's not a massive problem. Where's my bloody towel falling to? Oh me. I've lost one of my little push stop towels. Bugger. Oh, there it is. Right, another cast. Change of bait. Pepperoni. So this is a 4 ounce tip we got, and we usually use a 2.5. See if this one's still good actually. If this pellet's still good, we'll go this again. That pellet's still good, we'll go that another cast. There's a little B chain on it. Already. So. One thing I'm noticing with this tip straight away, it hasn't got the urge to twist your, like to wrap your line up because it's not so floppy. The cast feels a lot nicer with it. Pepperoni on the next cast. Pepperoni. say. Welcome everybody. Thank you for joining today. It's 59 of you in the house. Appreciated. We are going to get a fish. Simple as that. We're going to get a fish. I wish the clouds would just go in front of the sun for a bit. When you've worked out in it all morning and afternoon, it's just done me in, you know what I mean? It's horrible. I shouldn't moan about it being sunny, but when you're working it all day, trust me, it's so hot. Nice knock there though. Bit of a line bite. Hopefully get a take. No, cause it's still the same one from last time, mate. And we go straight in out, link up. See if it encourages that bite like it often does. This duck's giving me bites today. What are you doing? Didn't do this the other day. Just go under it, mush. Dinner. Causa with the chilies. Chili fest. Causa's on a chili fest again. The mat's in the shade, guys. Behind my bivvy, by the way. It's not in direct sunlight. Like, there's fish on the bait. It's got to get a take. It's just come up and it's wallowing around the top. I bet it goes back down. Nani, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining. Smash the like button, thank you. Most appreciated. That fish is back out. Mopping up all the floating bits of particle, probably. Let's hope it's not curse of new Quivertip. I need to get a fish like now. Break the curse. Mommy Causa. Ring the doorbell. I'm definitely more of a cold lover, always have been. I've never been one for sunbathing and stuff, never. Spend too much of my life in it as it is. My arms are a ridiculous colour at the moment. Look at them. Look at the colour of my arms. No wonder I feel hot. Come on, baby, go. there. Let's get another cast in it. Doesn't really matter, we've got corn on anyway. You know, it's good to get a few casts in anyway. Especially when we're hitting a good zone every time now. Literally on the money. On the money, guys. Screamer, come on, go. No, causer. No, man. You should check out Craig's lures from Seaweight's causer. He does some nice lures, mate. Go on, it's food there. I swear they listen to you. It's crazy. Are you listening? Eat your food. I'm kind of hoping that's good karma and bring me on a £30 carp, to be honest. Well, them liners are looking very different on this Quivertip. Very different. See, you wouldn't normally see that like that. It'd normally be a bit more absorbed by the softer tip. It's going to make me twice as jumpy, this 4-ounce tip, I know it is. JC, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in to KayakDangler's Too Hot Getting Stressed Out at Fishing Adventures. I should have brought a fan with me, man. That is one dirty bit of air. We're going to do some lucky stones now. Gig, that's a different one. Yeah, George and Jeremy, gig. Yeah, mate. Let's stretch that line out nice. There we go. What was it? So I had 2 sausage rolls on the way here, and I've got some peanut things, and I've got some chocolate It's probably melted. So I've already eaten lunch at 10 o'clock, well, break time lunch, and 2 sausage rolls on the way here. Fresh hot cooked ones. Nice they were. They had a bit of a Cumberland sausage inside, actually, a bit of a spice herby mix. They were nice. No, I'm not keen on Scott's eggs, John. Not a massive fan of them. I like them. I like Marina's homemade style ones, but I don't eat anything else. I don't eat shop bought ones, mate, unless they're proper decent ones. I don't like them fluorescent orange ones, basically, John. Little ones you buy at like all the supermarkets. Bit punchy of my food, ain't I? Because I don't eat a lot of it. If you don't eat a lot of food, you might as well eat nice food. Where are the fish? I'm going to give it one more knock, and if it doesn't get hooked, I'm going to go to Pepper Island. That is a shame, George, yeah. Fair enough, Rob, fair enough. There's plenty of supplies for lures. When you live in sort of places where the taxes are now being implemented, it's a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? What's that get caused on Temu? Is that what you're saying, Jamie? I don't use Temu personally. I actually like to know my product is, when it comes to fishing gear, I like to know it's a reliable product. I wouldn't trust a lot of things on Temu for fishing personally. I know there's nothing wrong with it, a lot of it, but I just like what I like, man. To be honest, with Craig looking after me fresh sea fishing, he's pretty much got everything I'll ever use. And trust me, his stuff's been researched, so he's got the top of the range stuff. He doesn't just buy any old Craig. He gets wasted effort samples sent to him and all sorts that are just a waste of time, you know. He has to go through like several different suppliers to find the right ones. So he really does go out of his way to find the right products. He could just buy things for like half the price as well, but he doesn't. He buys quality stuff, you know. What the tax on what tax on 4 lures is €40, or the 4 lures are €13. So. It's out of order, isn't it? Seriously, what lures are they called? Are they like Chinkos at like 20, 30 quid each or something? What is the percentage you're talking there, man? The tax. Mate, seriously. Has France now left is France not in the EU anymore? Because I don't pay any attention to this. Have they left the EU? I don't pay any attention to news, so I wouldn't know this stuff. €4 lures. Well, that doesn't make it. That's like 90% tax or something. What the hell? Cause do me a favour and speak to Seaweights, mate. You can't send nothing to send a present over, can it? Surely. You need to speak to Seaweights, mate. Oh, it's items from out of the EU. So if it's from the EU, you're alright, is that what you're saying? Well, you just have to stop buying from China then, Causa. That means even England then, because we're not in the EU anymore, are we? So, unless we went back in it, I don't know what the government's playing at these days, so I wouldn't have a clue. Oh, it's Eric in the house. Normally means Eric's here when I start burping. Well, they've had my pellet away. My pellet's gone. Thing is, we're still fishing because we've got the IB corn on there. Apparently it's irresistible to them. Hence why it's called IB. Let you make your mind up what the B stands for. Ow! Get your ass barbless. I stuck my baiting needle in my finger yesterday when I was sorting out my tackle into the knuckle. I had to literally twist it out. How beautiful that was. It's absolutely beautiful, I have to tell you. I've done it before. I've done it even worse with the gate latch one. That was ridiculous when that happened. Oh, I just spooked a big fish there. Bugger. He landed on his head. Yeah, Marina, you're gonna causing these to learn how to make Scotch eggs. And we were talking about Scotch eggs and how I don't really like them other than the sort you make, like proper homemade ones. I don't mind them then. I don't like these fluorescent orange things you buy from the shop. That's what I was telling the chat. When I had one of yours, it was delicious. Kojak's in the house. Welcome in, Kojak. How you doing, brother? You got the 4-ounce tip on, Kojak. I'm noticing I need a bigger cage, but I haven't got enough bait with me today to put a bigger cage on. I probably have, actually, to be honest. I need a heavier cage now because I can't put any bend in it hardly. I mean, that's enough bend, to be honest. That's enough there. We just landed a cast straight on a big fish. Swell, man. If I'd have left that in there for a couple more minutes, we might have caught it. You know what, I could almost jump in that lake right now. Maybe I'll go and get the snag out. I wouldn't dream of it actually, I'd probably get tangled up in loads of line. No, I would go in there and get it out. I'd happily go and get it out, to be honest. I've done it before in other lakes, not this one, but Patrick has. Patrick's been in here quite a few times. Yeah, they're good, yeah, Marina. I don't, like I said, I don't eat the shop bought ones. Not unless they're the decent shop bought, you know, handmade or farm shop made or something like that. You know, you get there is a couple of brands which are still quite well made, proper meat and all that, rather than that cheap, nasty, fluorescent stuff. So the baits today are the hybrids and pepperoni. So we've got garlic and sweet corn. We've got krill and marine, so halibut. And we've got betaine and robin red. Betaine green and robin red. And these aren't 2 serves of pellets, these are 8 mils. And they're soft pellets, but I've dried them. They're designed for hooking on hook, soft. But I've not dried them to the dry, but they're nice. Can't really see, can you? And we've got the betaine green with us. That's all we've got. That 1 tub of betaine green and the 3 tubs of baits and pepperoni, whatever the hell they're called. Little green sticks of nastiness. That's what they're called. There's a guy in that swim there. There's a guy in the swim there up behind the tree. And that'd be really good for quivertipping now, actually. Into that corner underneath that willow. Or near that willow. In the far corner there. So right at the end of the rod there. Have to give that a go sometime. He's had a fish already. I think he turned up at the same time as me. Where are the fish? There's the question, guys. I'm going to plug the phone back in. It's probably going to black screen. Hopefully it doesn't. Let's see what happens. Because it's got to be down to 70% or something now, I thought. Right. Let's see if it black screen. It might black screen now. Is it charging? No, that's the question. Yeah, it's down to 78%, so I was right. If it doesn't black screen. They've come to the door for food causes. Is that what you're telling me? Chickens have come to remind you to feed them. They're not daft. God, I'd love to live somewhere where you have chickens and all that. When I win the lottery, I'll definitely have some chickens. On my beach front garden. Beach chickens. Seriously, they got out the fence and they've come to look at, they've come for dinner. Invite them in. Sod it, you might as well have them indoors now. "76 people on board. Come on. There we go, come on, that was a nice line bite. We haven't, hopefully this is not the curse of the new tip. Seriously, we need to catch some fish here. That's a line bite. Hopefully it's not a scrub. Kojak, is the rocket set up? Is it going tonight still, or have they put it off? Because I know the weather over there is supposed to be really bad. It's getting the end of that storm. Mick Hoyle, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome to the really hot and sticky south coast of England. I don't know what it's like in Essex, Mick, but I can tell you what, mate. It is so sweaty ball bag, it's unbelievable. It's not, it's just hot and sweaty. Tash is in the building as well, is she? Oh, you're just posting the link up for the fishing channel. Nice one, Kojak. Sticky. It's one word for it, Mick. It's that sticky I could jump in the lake. I could literally wade out and go and get the snag. That's how hot I feel. Literally. I'd love to go and get that snag out, but I'm not going to because they'll tell me off. Because you're not supposed to be entering the water. Unless the water levels are stupid low and then you're allowed to wade a little bit. Only a little bit. What's that? Sorry, buddy. Is that it? Chris? Obviously I'm not that area, mate, so I don't really know what to say there. The best thing to do is probably look on Facebook or something like that. Find some groups that do it. Nice one, Mick, nice one. Eric Bird, how's it going, buddy? Oh, the walrus is already struck, mate. The walrus is already struck, Eric. Terry B, Mr. Terry, how you doing? We've had no fish I know that's rare. We will have fish. I've got full confidence we'll get fish. We've got fish in our zone. I landed a bait straight on one's head a minute ago. Pretty much. And there's fish cruise through just as I'm speaking now. So there's definitely fish at the range we're fishing. Yeah, unfortunately, when you're a kid, you don't think about it, do you, you know? And you realise later on in life that they're like dying breeds of birds now because of stuff like that. I don't condone that, people. Don't be shooting birds. I never really got into all that when I was a kid. I used to shoot cans and stuff instead. With our BBs and stuff. Wow. Yeah, I know a guy that is he's a gamekeeper and he has to cull them all on the farm, otherwise it eats all his pheasants. They are a pain at times, but I don't mind foxes, to be honest. I gave one a burger last night. I didn't eat that burger. I wasn't feeling it. And it had gone out of date anyway the day before. So I gave it to the fox. I didn't fancy that burger last night. So the fox ate a gourmet burger last night. And literally I threw it out there and I stood and waited and it took 30 seconds for a fox to turn up. I was like, wow, that was quick. Where are you fishing, Mick? Are you doing a 2-day carp session? Patrick's unsure if he's going to be able to do Saturday now because he's done his back in last night. He woke up with a bad back. So he's a bit unsure if he'll make it. I think he'll come over, but it's whether he can stay the night. It's making me wonder if we should go on the other leg. Patrick's not going to stay the night. Wouldn't be Quivertipping on that. I quite fancy this swim, to be honest. The chance of it being free on a Saturday, though, is probably quite slim. Where are the fish? Mick, where are the fish? It's too hot, isn't it? Strain that old hook link up, see if that gets a bite. It normally does. Tease them to give us a bite. Got pepperoni on at the moment. Pepperoni, whatever they want to call the bloody smelly green things. Craig with a star, thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, they'll be up in the water, yeah. Not allowed to surface fish here at the moment. You're not doing nights anymore, Mick? Fair enough, man. I guess you used to, though, did you? Or have you never really done nights? fish are probably all in this nice cool margin. I don't really want to fish margins, to be honest, especially that side. Well, then another rechuck, keep the baits going, see if we can get the fish feeding. I've got a roach on or something. This 4-ounce tip's bizarre. It's totally changed how the rod feels, it's really strange. Pepper arm is still alright, that's to be expected. Whoa, Johnny, come here. I'll stick some B10 in there. You get a busting great big take, tries ripping the rod off. So I want to see. Maybe we're not going to get lots of fish. Maybe it's just going to be big fish. Maybe it's one of them days where we're not going to get quantity, we're going to get quality. That would be nice, I have to say. Haven't got any pop-ups. I don't carry all that. I don't generally do that style fishing. I'm quite fixed, Mick, when it comes to I like fishing the bottom, man. I've done all the zigs over the years and that. I don't mind using a pop-up on like a normal carp rig, but oh mate, me and zigs, yeah, I've always done all right on the bottom, to be honest. I know sometimes they are up a bit, but if you got good bait down there, man, they'll go and feed on it, let's be honest. Pigfish. I mean, the mix I use has got a great sort of, it dissipates throughout the layers, so I know what you mean though. Sometimes they are up a foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 1 inch from the bottom, the top. Sometimes they're right up on the surface nearly. I have done well with zigs in the past, just, man, not my thing anymore. I just like to sit and chill now, man. Zigs ain't chill. Big old 6 foot links and that. I used to use an adjustable one though. That's fizzing on our spot. We're going to get a take any second now. It's absolutely going ballistic on our spot. That's going to go any second. I haven't strained it up yet either. That is fizzing its nuts off. Come on. Christen a new tip. That's the problem, you see. New bit of equipment. Need to break the duck. Come on. I'll straighten it out. Mikey. Oh, I broke the one the other day, so I got two, didn't I? I replaced the 2.5, and I got a 4. I did order a 3, but they didn't have it, so they asked if they could send me a 4, and I was like, yeah, why not? I'm fishing for big carp, so that'll work. And he was like, yeah, 4's perfect if you're fishing for like 20, 30 pound carp on the Quivertip. So I took his advice and got it. I could have waited a couple of days and they'd have got me one in, but I probably will get a 3 as well at some point. You don't need any heavier than 4. They do a 5 as well. I think that's just getting ridiculous. That'd be if you're casting a 6 ounces at like 100 yards. A monster carp. We're not going to be doing that soon. Craig, the biggest fish in this lake was getting close to 35 pound. I think 34. I think they've had out of it. Something. There's quite a few 30s in this lake, but then on other lakes on the complex, there's the lake behind me, the Match Lake, which has fish up to about 20 pound, 15, 20 pound. And anything bigger gets put in here or the other lake. Then you got the medium sort of lake. This is the Runswater. Then you got a Match Lake. And if the other side of that, you've got like a medium sort of level carp water. And they go up to like, that's actually got the biggest fish at the moment, because all the ones in the harder lake, they unfortunately died over the last few years because of water crashes and old age. But 45, I think, was the best fish, or 46 or something. So not this lake, but the one a couple away from us, which we fished before. That's where I had my 35 pound from. I've had a lot of fish from there as well. A lot of fish. But this lake, they go to sort of early to mid 30s. After spawning, you're probably lucky to get a 30. But during the sort of autumn, winter and early spring, you could definitely get a mid 30, definitely. But at this time, you'll be lucky to get a 30, I think, personally, because they would have spawned out. And I've caught fish before they spawned out, and then shortly after, and they're like 6, 7 pound different. If you're talking a 30 pound carp, 35 pound carp, you know, I've had fish before which I've weighed like after spawning, and it's been like 28 pound, and then in the winter, someone's caught the same fish and it's been like 35 pound, 30, 34, 35 pound. So wow, crazy. It's amazing how much they pack on. Craig, if I caught 35 on a Quivertip, it'd be insane, dude. We've had one up to 23 so far. On this exact setup, I've had 23 pound. Is our biggest on this setup. But that was with a 2.5 ounce tip. Yeah, it does the job. Where are these fish? They're all over in that end there where the wind's blowing. So, yeah. have done was sitting the other way around today, to be honest. Get the sun behind me. It's coming right in front of my bivvy. Oh really? Your wife enjoyed the chicken, Mikey. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. See, I can see that in English. Or Mikey's writing. Mikey said, here you go, I'll read it. Mikey said, Causer, my wife loved my chicken with black mushrooms last night despite the fire in the pot, is what he said. No fish, Mikey, no, not yet, mate. We will have, don't panic. We will have. Oh, nice, mate. Well, you put some fish in yourself. Nice. Ducks. And what was creating that disturbance down there is the ducks. AFC, how you doing, buddy? Nice AFC. I can't disclose where it is. It's a club lake, and I'm not allowed to say, but it's on the south. It's the South Coast Stillwater, man. So that's all I'm allowed to say, I'm afraid. But there's a few lakes. It's nice. You've got match fishing. You've got this lake, which is the Runs water. You got the one beyond the match lake, which is the one I was saying with the 45s in it. And then you got the one over in the corner, which is the hard lake, which has got smaller fish than the other lake now, because unfortunately the big ones there, they died. Still got some good 40s in there though, and some good 30s. Don't get me wrong. But since they put stock in there, like £18 up to sort of £25, there's a lot of smaller fish. They just had a fish over there. But they're all peachy fish in that lake. The difficult ones, they're all perlers. But it's so weedy. Like insanely weedy. The bag's knocking into the bloody tripod, stop. Can't believe they haven't melted. We had a massive pack of fizzy on our bait in the roof. There we go. This one to absolutely rip off. A lovely lady at the shop went out the back and got me a cold Coke. Because all the ones on the shelf, the big bottles, are roasting hot. So she goes out to a storeroom for me. This is a chiller room and gets me a fresh cold one. Very helpful. Yeah, I was munching on a biscuit, a chocolatey covered biscuit, chocolatey biscuit base. Oh yeah, come on wind, blow straight in here. Come on, change wind direction and come straight in here. That'd be lovely. I'd like it to rain right now, literally. It feels like a machine with this tip, this rod. I wonder if we're missing like loads of smaller bites. With this heavy ass tip on. I don't think so. If a carp hits it, we'll know about it. I just think we've been very unlucky so far. I missed a drop back straight away, the second cast. You can feel when it clears itself on the tip as well when you're swinging it back, when it's all, you can feel very different on this tip, it does. Come on, rip off of my hand. Tasha, welcome in. Join us here on this slow carp session today. With the mugginess like it is, I'm not surprised. It must be these neat tides we're having. Someone's got a bite. AFC it is, considering it's next to a motorway. It is surprising. I don't hear. You get used to the road, and I don't even pay attention. I don't even pay attention to it anymore. I obviously hear that sort of thing, the bikes, the big cars and stuff, but I just shut off to it these days. You wait till we fish next to the road, like round that end. I think it's noisy now. You wait till you go there. Swoof. But yeah, it's a lovely location considering it's in quite a built-up area. And it's completely private, gated and fenced. So it's nice, man. It's nice and chilled. It's worth the 200 quid a year, put it that way. I mean, I could literally, if I wanted to, I could turn around and fish the Match Lake straight behind us. It's literally the other side of the causeway, right behind me. So if I wanted to, I could just switch lakes. It's me doing that, straining the link. I just feel like it's going to be one of them sessions where we're not going to get a lot of fish, but we might get a good one. Just got a feeling. We're going to be half asleep, chatting crap, laid back on the chair, hands around my head, like I did before, about to fall asleep, and I'm going to hear zzz. It's going to be one of them sessions. Thanks guys for the gems and stuff. You had Causa with the chilies, Craig with the jewel and the star, and Causa with a gold coin. Pieces of 8. Pieces of 8. I nearly gifted myself another one. Can't believe it let me do that the other day, man. It let me gift myself. Yeah, some of the old Mitchells were incredible, yeah. I like the 300s and stuff like that. Classics. Classics. I haven't got a sandwich, Andrew. Welcome in, buddy. I haven't got a sandwich. I've got chocolate. I've got some peanuts. And I had 2 lovely sausage rolls on the way here. Before I'll eat them on the way whilst they're still warm. And then that'll last me the evening anyway. 2 big sausage rolls like that. Fresh ones. They were hot still. They were lovely. I don't normally eat sausage rolls, but they were good. I had a big salad at 10 o'clock from a break, because I normally eat my food on a 10 o'clock break. Because half the time I don't even have a 1 o'clock break. I just work until I've had enough. which is normally about 2 o'clock. I'm going to be done my day's work by about 12 anyway. The rest of it's a bonus. I am slowing down with it a bit these days though compared to what I was. 100% I think. Cause with a chili. Touch of the star. Thanks guys. Oh, there we go. Come on. There's a full-on liner. And there's fish there and it's been fizzing, so. "93 people watching. Yeah, you know it, Brian, yeah. Tasha with some pieces of 8. Thank you, Tasha. Appreciate it. Wow. We need a storm bad. Kojak, where's the storm sitting at the moment? There's got to be one in France. Causer, is there any storms over your way? I don't think you said there is there? It's nice over there, isn't it? You can see them cruising the top. Problem is they might do a second spawn if this carries on. That's the problem. Pardon me. There you go, Eric. The freshwater walrus. Is that Jerry in the building? Jerry, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the tote lines. I need some encouragement. It's very slow so far. But we're here for a while. It will happen. I just think it's going to be a quality over quantity day. I really do. That's not a high enough chance, is it really? Coming like a rocket. Right, we're going to try now. A double. Halibut and krill. see if that gives us a bite. It's definitely sharp. Yeah, being a lot stiffer, it clears really easily, the tip. Definitely think it's more suited to this style, fishing with bigger fish. Tell you what, it's making my cast damn right accurate today, is in the direction. The links have been a bit off, but the direction of the cast has been fabulous. Double halibut. Will I get us to take? That's the question. Nice halibut and krill. And a pair of them at that. Yeah, mix. Yeah, this is probably a good day for a bit of float fishing, to be honest. I just haven't got the patience, and I just don't like doing it. It's as simple as that. It's not for me. Not float fishing, mate. Not for me. We will have a go one day. I've got some floats and some bits at home. We get half a pint of maggots and maybe some worm or something. And we'll have a go. It's not really for me. Probably wait till it's colder and go for perch. Yeah, we had some good days. Yeah, we've had some stonking days, man. Stonking days. Not just on this lake, on the Match Lake and the Hard Lake as well. I've had some mental sessions on the Harder Lake. Mental sessions. Yeah, I've been fishing here about 20 years now. Something's getting close to it, it's got to be. I love it. I love it. Because they're always stocking new fish as well. You've always got something new to catch, you know. There's always different fish being stocked. Those fish die off every year. They stock with some, and they stock lovely fish. VS fisheries. So Biff Shears, you know, is second to none. His fish, beauties. No, we can use tiger nuts. So I can use tiger nuts. I can use pretty much anything for bait. No. They ban bombing at the moment and spotting. And they put a 2 kilo ban on because of water crashing, the water quality. if everyone comes and sticks like 4 kilos in, so they've done 24 hours is 2 kilos. So if you're doing 2 nights, you can bring 4 kilos with. Which, to be honest with you, if I'm fishing with boilies, that is enough. It's too many. It's too many. Oh, there's a fish right there in front of us. So I wonder if they are in this margin. He's been back and forth, that one. He's in the pads. I wonder if they are all in this margin. I'm going to cut the broken quivertip down into a margin fishing sort of setup, shorter. It's a bit stiffer, so keep me on this margin because it looks very active right now. Big patch of fizz in there to the right hand side of our bait, believe it or not. Big patch of fizz. It's coming our way. We're going to get a fish in a second. There's a big patch of fizz coming our way. It's moving over. Come on, fish. Come on, the 25-pounder. Come on. That's 20. That was a knock. 25-pound common. To be honest, I normally expect a 20-pound fish out of here. So when we don't get one, it's quite rare that you're not getting one. Craig with some more jewels, man. Thank you very much. Legend. There is on the other lake, yeah, there's islands on 2 of the lakes, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jerry. The really orange tail. '88 people watching, awesome guys, thank you very much. You're absolute legends. There's definitely fish hovering around our area. 100%. It is this new tip curse, man. I'm telling you. We got a new tip curse. That's all we got. But we catch a snotty bream first. Anything to break the curse. Gudgeon would do right now. I love a gudgeon actually. Nice, yeah, see, that sounds nice. That's the sort of lake I like. Lewis, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, Lewis. Apologies, mate. It's a muggy old day. Feels like there's no air, even though there's a breeze. Five o'clock. Wow, we've been here a while as well. I need 2 hours, no fish. What on earth is going on? Come on, people. That's what's going on. Yeah, feels nice on that slightly heavier tip. Definitely more carpy. The duck is broken. Feels nice. Nice bite as well. Let's change that rod totally. It feels much better for this now. Much better. Considering most people would only ever use this for fishing on a match lake with like roach and rods and small carp and tench and bream and stuff. It's a good bit of kit, man. No no, no, no. You're not going over there, Mish. Absolutely not. Is he quite a good one or something? It's got bigger, I think. Lynette, have you got your spreadsheet ready? Whoa. It's powerful, man. Is this a good fish? Not really. You can see that isn't just a loose drag, look. Oh, bending that rod. Wow. It's a strong old kipper, isn't it? It's a little common, that's why. Makes sense. Makes sense. It's a little common. Now I understand why. Wow. It's not even that big. Seriously, Johnny, come here, you. Clarence, a common. Wow, what a shame. I need to catch another fish. Hurry up, fish. That thing feels like it should be £30 and it's not. It's like it was £10. It's just, this one's in a barbecue again. You'd have thought it was like a £50 carp. Dude, can you give up? I've got fishing on my spot, man. Can you stop? I'm gonna snatch it, yeah, if I get a chance, seriously. Told you I was going to snatch it. Wasn't lying. Happy days. Well, we've broken the duck on the new Quivertip, anyway. It's a beauty, look at that. Ooh. The old Jimmy's, the old Jimmy nails. That's a double, I should imagine, just about. If you're lucky. Freshwater bass. I knew you got rid of the hook. Just didn't really stab me with it. Poony, Tom. Should turn the mat round the other way and I wouldn't get poony. It's got a flap to lean on. It's actually really good condition common. Oh yeah, I haven't got a sling, have I? Hang on there, fish. Hang on there, fish. Yeah, about that. Got a really good mouth. Like, it could be one of the stockies they put in. Happy days. Well, the bite could be coming on then. It's that sort of time though. I reckon it's not quite 10. I reckon it's a 9.5. That's not the right angle. Where the hell is it, man? What's going on? Yes. £9 4 ounces. £9 4. Right. I need that way round so I can kneel on the flat. Sick of getting poony for no reason. I need to get poony. Happy days. So that was the krill and halibut, and they're still good, so we're going to go again. Sugar. Well, I did say quality, and that was a quality little common, so it wasn't big, but it was quality. Didn't have a bad mouth. He's nice. No, I'm not clipping up at the moment. No. I know you can leave it clipped up when you feeder fishing, but I like to let the fish run if I'm not paying attention because I'm reading the chat. Patrick sometimes fishes clipped up. I'm not a fan of it myself. You've got to be right on your rod. I mean, this has got the right clips for it, this rod, don't get me wrong. But this reel, shall I say, it's got the right clips, alright. Nice bite though. You're fizzing on it now. Is it the star of the fish? That is the question, guys. 109 people watching. Struth, mate. Mikey, have a great dinner, man. See you later, buddy. Thank you for joining. Yeah, that's generally when Patrick does it. When he's fishing for like rudd and roach and stuff. Because if you did it now and left it clipped up, oh my God, your rod's going in if you're not on it. Although these clips are designed actually, if you go backwards on it, I think it will pull off if you put enough pressure on it. I believe. That's the whole point of doing it the opposite way to you think, around the thing, and then I think it can actually pull free if it needs to. Hi sis, welcome in, Julia. Yeah, I haven't got the bait for method feeding today. I haven't got enough bait with me. I'm on a cage feeder. Method does do it well, yeah. Method does do well. Short hook link. Put your bait in, put a bit on the method, and put your bait in a little bit more around it. Yeah, mate. Well, it's cheap. Don't have to keep pulling back. You just leave it. Cast it and leave it. But I've done well with this cage, man. What we're doing here is done some seriously mental sessions. We did £200 on the match day one day, didn't we? 4 to 6, 7 pounders like non-stop. And I always underestimate them. We never weigh them all on the match day because I'm not going to weigh every single fish on match day. I guess to me. Yeah, dinner for Jamie. Little green egg. Do you want some more? Hen. You're definitely a baby one though. This year's hatch because your parents wouldn't be in a swim with me, trust me. 100% no. You're definitely a youngster. Well, you struggle to pick the little bits up, do you, mate? Watch out, we're getting a bite more then, watch out. The lucky bird. The lucky bird. Yeah, I don't backlid. Only on very rare occasions. If I'm fishing the margins or something. Nah, man. I've had too many bad experiences with backlids. I used to backlid all the time. But when you're fishing, this lake's alright because it's predominantly clay and silt and stuff. When you're fishing a lake with loads of weed beds, it doesn't make any sense at all to backlid. Totally opposite. What do you want? I'd rather lay my line over the top of the weed bed and have my bait in a hole the other side. Personally. But this lake you can backlid on. It's just a mud pit. Well, I've stopped doing it. I've had too many fish pick me up and kite against the backlid without giving you any indication whatsoever. And it's like it pulled you right round, like completely the other way, before it's giving you any indication. Yeah, a bit of tungsten. I don't worry about that when I'm match fishing. When we're doing this style of fishing, we're never gonna stop the line being tight because we're quiver tipping at the end of the day. The idea is the line is tight. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of it. You want to see line bites, if anything. It normally indicates you're going to get a fish on any minute. Now we're going with B10 and Robin next. Doubles. Pardon me. Yeah, the tide's still coming in though. There's a whole group of fish over there, they need to come over here. Need to bring a bell for them, that's what I need to do. Need to put some bait on, that would help. Maybe them pellets weren't very good anymore. That's probably why we're not getting bites. There's no pellets left. That's why I like the corn, because you've always got something on there. These are one fish affairs, obviously, these things. So you're not going to get fish all the time you haven't got a bait on. It's not strictly true. There is times where you can still catch a fish even with no bait on. And absolutely going for your ground bait. Plus silvers in the margin will take a bare hook. I reckon Mick's had fish on bare hooks before when he's been float fishing. He must have. Mick knows exactly what I'm talking about. When the fish are going for like the rud and stuff in the margins, little ones, they'll just take anything you drop in front of them. Anything that falls through the water, they eat. Yeah, fair enough, Craig. Yeah, bike accidents, mate, not good. David Curtis, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, filthy on that one, mate. That's why I stopped the motocross, dude, because my legs were getting bad from doing that. Starting to get achy and pains. And when you have like a little off, it would take you weeks to recover rather than days. Not good. Yeah, my back's not great from roofing over the years. To be fair, ever since I stopped drinking, my back's been half as bad as it was. So a lot of it is probably kidney pains from drinking like a fish. I still get bad back though, don't get me wrong. I still got a crushed lower disc, but I think a lot of it was brought on. A lot of the spasms I used to get in my back were brought on from drinking too much back in the day. Yes, because now I've stopped drinking, I've stopped getting mad backaches all the time. And spasms in my back causing my actual back pain to actually hurt. So it's surprising. Scrambling, DD, yeah. Scrambling. Yeah. Used to love watching Kickstart. Was it on a Saturday or Sunday morning? The Kickstart it was, wasn't it? The kids used to do the trials. Used to be a weekly thing, that was. Yeah. Yeah, you're fishing on the float though, Mick, yeah? Is that when you're on the float or is that when you're on the feeder? To be fair, I don't think I ever really see you go on the feeder. Are you normally float fishing or to be honest, I normally see you float fishing or... Are you on a feeder, Mick? Or are you just ledgering? Before you just ledger normally, isn't it? And you stick out a few baits. Bring Kickstart back of E-scramblers, yeah. See, if I won the lottery, here you go, this would be the idea, right? If I won the lottery and I had a big house somewhere and a bit of land, it'd have a lake with a motocross track, and like the gap, there'd be like a gap in the lake with like causeways, and that gap in the lake would be a jump. So if you didn't make it, you're done. Do you know what I mean? Because that'd be a causeway. There'd be nothing on top. It would be an open gap, not a big one, about 50 foot or something. And there'd be a lake around it with a motocross track around it. And I'd just buy a couple of electric motocross bikes, because then there's no noise restriction. See, that's the thing. Everyone's moaning about electric motocross bikes at first, but I should imagine they're going to do very well, because all these tracks that have got massive restrictions on, like especially in Essex, where Mick is, especially in Essex, so many tracks got shut down because of noise pollution. So they could bring them back with electric bikes. I think it's actually really going to help motocross. I really do. In England, with all the restrictions. Oh, Jerry, yeah, mate. I used to do 3 races a day of 20 odd minutes a race. Yeah. And then some days I'd go as a guest to another club, and they did different categories, not just A, B, and C. They did 2-stroke, 250 class, 450 class, pre-90s, pre-2000s, and they did all that stuff. So you could actually enter about 5 times in the day if you wanted. It was madness. Madness. And it was only cheap there as well. Used to do, so I think I did 3 groups once, and I snuck into another group as well for a couple of rides. It was good fun. It's an American style track, big wide sandy one. It's awesome. Fast. Not the best jumps, but really technical sort of cornering track. It was great fun. I used to love racing. But then I lost it, man. I had a big crash, and the little crashes are alright. When you have a big one, it changes your opinion about it. I walked away from it, but I've still got a dodgy leg and a dodgy collarbone, shoulder from it these days. That big one. I had 2 that messed my leg up, that one, and another time at a practice track where I nearly broke my leg. Literally ripped my leg off. Lucky to keep it. I've had some bad crashes on the motocross bike, but it was fun though. That's part of the fun on a motocross bike. If you ain't crashing, you ain't trying hard enough. That's definitely the truth. That's the honest truth. If you don't have a crash sometimes racing, you ain't trying hard enough. Simple as that. I loved it. Jerry, yeah, I wouldn't, do you know what I mean? I used to do practice days. One of my local tracks would sometimes on a Wednesday, if they weren't busy, which generally on a Wednesday it isn't, except for summer holidays, they'd just open track for the day because there's no need to do groups because there was only about 30 people there. So like literally they would just blast around all day, man. And like when I first got my 4-stroke, my first motocross bike, 250 Honda, I literally was filling it up and draining the tank to the point I was almost running out. I was like an hour and 20 minutes or something non-stop, and then go back and fill up. It was ridiculous, man. I spent the whole day on it, like from 10 or 9 in the morning, by the time they let us ride, till like 5 or whenever it stopped us, 4:30, whenever it was. I think it was 4:30. I was just non-stop, literally. I used to love it though. I doubt I could even do 10 minutes now on a motocross bike. 2-3 laps I'll be done. I'd have to have a rest. Especially somewhere like Canada Heights. go to Canada Heights and do a couple of laps of that when you haven't done it for 10 years, see what happens. Oof, you'd definitely be feeling that one. 100%. Yeah, RM, what? Two-stroke, obviously. Yeah, the RM's a savage, mate. I had a friend who had an RM, and they are dangerous. They're dangerous. But my 250 CR, the two-stroke was dangerous. That thing was stupid. Because people get very confused. They think a 250 and a 450 shouldn't be against each other. And it's like, there's a 250 two-stroke though against a 450 four-stroke. The 250 is probably more powerful, like, we're better off in the top ends and stuff. The four-stroke's just easy to ride. My four-stroke was a lazy bike compared to the two-stroke. Loved it. Should have kept it. Oh, really? Fair enough, AFC. Nice. There's messed your joints and inhaling fumes, yeah. Yeah, mate. Yeah, you gotta work things like that. You gotta watch, haven't you, over the years. We change them, we know they're soft. They're not like the other ones, yeah, that would have come off 100%. Go back to Krill Marine, I'm going to go one with a bit of fake corn. At least if you've got the fake corn on there, even if the pellet's off, you know the fishing still. Should have some real maize or something, really. Stick a big grain of maize on it. I'm not going to go with juice this time. I'm going to go juiceless. Bit to the left. It's alright. Not too much. Sink the line. We'll get him feeding, I know we will. He'll kick off soon. Give it another half hour, so I reckon it's going to go off. I might change to the bigger feeders, because we need to use this bait up, and there's more there than I thought. We don't need to use it up, I can refreeze it again, it's no biggie. But we can go to the bigger feeder. Definitely. For more than enough there. I've got one left, I didn't really, I've got no two. No, one. Got 130 grammer left, and that'll be a better weight with this size tip. changed to 30, my last 30. Until I get down the shop and buy more. You gonna come back or not? There we go. That's what I wanted. It's fizzing, like on the spot. It's really weird. Maybe it's tinch or something. You looked at it big in the bait. 100 likes, thank you very much, people. Yeah, I used to love Kickstart. And it's cheesy music. These little, I used to watch it with, you know, from a young age, and the kids used to be on like gases and stuff. Holy smokes, man! The kid's riding a beast. Oh, man, it's so hot. It's uncomfortably hot. Come on, I see you twitching. You miss it? No, we didn't. It's a torpedo, I reckon. Oh, come off. I didn't. Swam at me like a loon. This is small. It's gotta be. Wow, what are you doing, Mush? Wowzers, man. Maybe you're not small. Maybe you're a erratic big one. Going towards the snake, though. He must be a common. Yeah, you are as well. You always know it. This is why I love commons. That's, you see how much that thing went for the size of it. Immensely. Mirrors just don't go the same, man. Sorry to say, they don't. You wait till you catch a £30 common, you'll appreciate why I like the big commons so much. Always under the tip, man. It's a problem with me. There's erratic stuff at first, and we come underneath the tip and just do this for the next 10 minutes. This one's a double. I'm catching all the small fish in this lake though. That's the mad thing about it. And they go like stinking it. I've always said this about this lake. The carp in here on steroids or something. Seriously. Not one black screen or something, is it? No. Good. Good. It's fizzing. Is it the day of the common? What are you doing, man? Come here. Wow. You are full of it. You've been eating all my bait recently, haven't you? You're full of beans. This tip is definitely better for this style of fishing. It's bigger stuff. It's got a lot more power. Just can't turn the fish, man. It's not over very well. We don't go now. fish all over our spot now. I reckon it's going to go off now. I feel you guys, it's going to go off. Really bad. Better. Much better. I've got the other phone, it's all pressing buttons. You've got a mist somewhere. No. Definitely a barney. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a barney. It's a nice fish. He looked just there, mush, on the outside of the mouth. You're a lovely fish. This side is pristine compared to the other side. The other side's not, but this side is even nicer. It's a lovely common carp. Got a bit of a gammy eye, isn't it? It's a lovely common carp. Look at that. Dude, seriously. It's a stonker, lovely fish. Absolutely lovely fish. Look at that. Look at that. That's why I love commons. I want to say £13 4 ounces. That's what I'm going to say. Okay, £12 8 ounces. £12 8 ounces. Wasn't far off. We're definitely live still. Yeah, we're live. What a beauty. We're stunned. And that's why we like common carp. We're quite happy if it's going to be the day of the commons. I have to tell you. Trey, thank you very much, buddy. Debo, thank you very much. How you doing? Come on. Everybody's donated, thank you. Legends. Oh, bigger feeder, wasn't it? Here you go, bigger feeder. Because we can. We've got plenty of bait for the time we're going to be here. I might as well go bigger feeder. 30 grammer. With this tip it'll be perfect. That's better. I don't have to fill it right up. You have to bend the tip a bit more. Straight on the fizzer. Come on people, let's go. Awesome. Yeah, Davo, nice. Yeah, I'm glad you can see it because of the less ripple on the water. You can obviously see it splashing, can't you? Hopefully you'll be able to see the fizzing. I mean, you can see that fish moving across there, can't you? Hopefully you can see the patch of fizzing when it happens. Nice take though, isn't it? Another funny one, mind you. It'll be alright, it'll go off now, you watch. If they're starting to feed now, you watch. We'll have an aquarium here. 6 o'clock. Couple more hours to catch 20 carp. Come on. Is that the second one in? Come on. And that's much better on that mat as well, actually. I've still got a bit of poony. I must have leant off of it a little bit. Pam Bailey, how you doing? Sean, come on, lefty. Come on, middly. It's going towards the left, actually. So, yeah, it is lefty. Can you shut that alarm up, please? Hello, little Robin. You gonna land on my rod? Hello. Want some food? Don't freak out. You stay you wait there, I'll give you some. Yeah, you know what I'm doing, don't you? There you go. Over there. Look. Are you sure? Go on, it's over there, mush. Come on. It's over there. The food's over there, mush. On the floor. Larford's land show over there, innit? Go on. Look. Sis. There's some more over there. Seriously, look, there's loads over here, look. Talking to a robin now. Man's mad. I mean, it's a Southern Stillwater, buddy. Not allowed to disclose it. Church Eyes and Cemeteries, your mate's been in here a little while ago. He was looking for you. Oh, Sean was looking for you, mate. Not happy. Not happy. Gosh, I did buy something else. I knew I did. Some Joe nuts. I never seen them actually in a shop. See some guy working in them the other day. Joe nuts. Yeah. Is that it? Just a different shaped Jaffa cake. With hardly any filling in it. What a shame. Proper letdown. I expected it to have like a big ring of jam stuff inside it. What a shame. I'll have to eat another one to make sure I didn't like it. Well, when I'm fishing, I'm quite happy to munch a bit. But generally speaking, I don't eat a lot of munchy stuff anymore. I used to. There's a bit of jam in there, but nah, man. Waste of money. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. There's nothing wrong with a normal Jaffa cake. Yeah, I like a good chocolate. Is it dark chocolate ones, Sean? Or is it just standard plain chocolate? Because I can't stand plain chocolate ones, but I love dark chocolate digestives. If you want the best dunking biscuit, it is a dark chocolate digestive, 100%. They dunk so much. Nah. Has to be dark on the. I mean, I don't eat a lot of dark chocolate, don't get me wrong. But on a digestive, has to be, man. They also fare better in warm weather, the dark chocolate ones. That's it, I know what biscuits I'm buying for the weekend. Some dark chocolate digestives. Yeah, I know what you mean, but in the digestive it's different. Because you've got the sweetness from the biscuit. And it just makes a chocolatey biscuit base. Oh, I need to make a cheesecake as well, actually. Cheesecake's dangerous. Nick. Yeah, Kojak, I don't eat a lot of bars of chocolate anymore. I get that Tony's when I buy a bar of chocolate now. Tony's. It's about the only one we've got these days without any in it. Somewhere's normally got it on offer. I don't pay the full price for it, that's for sure. Yeah, the palm oil is definitely mullered chocolate. I mean, it was that bad that the one of the brands, I won't mention it, but the bigger one, had to revise what they were doing because people moaned about it so much. They actually had to take a step back and sort of go, whoa, we've completely ruined it. And they've actually sorted it back out a bit because it went disgusting, like proper disgusting. I noticed it. I stopped eating that brand years ago. It's a bit difficult though because that brand makes a lot of the smaller convenience snacks. So it's a bit of a tricky one, that. Nicky's grill paste. Fair enough. Here you go, Mick. I've got something for you, mate. How about some feeder and bag booster? Betaine green. Get that around your gums, mate. Come on. I'll do you good. There's Skeet in the building. Skeet, how's it going, buddy? Sorry, mate. Right, another cast. Let's build this bed up because they're coming. I know these fish are coming now. They're gonna come on soon. Let's keep casting. Let's check the bait out because no, that has got another cast in it. I'm gonna do some boost on this one. Some boost. I'm lightly packing these cages. Oh, that alarm's been turned off, thank God for that. That was damn Sweden. Oh, I eat some, I will try some baits. I've nibbled on boilies before and stuff to try them out, but krill paste, definitely not. Hell no, Mick, I'll leave you to that one, mate. Is that your homemade one you make? God, you make some good baits when you make them different pastes and stuff up. You do make some nice ones. Missed it. I wasn't sure if it was a line or a bite, but I'd say that was a bite, unfortunately, that we missed. What a shame. Need to leave that drag a little tighter. the old half thrashing a little bit, I've got to tell you. There's definitely a bite. 84 amazing people still in the house. Thank you for staying on board. Don't forget to share and like. Smash that notification bell. See if it comes back for another bite. It was hard to say at first if it was a line bite, then it pulled quite hard and then it went back off and then it went and then slacked. So it's like, oh, too late. That was the fish shaking it at that point. That's what the first bites were, obviously. Sometimes it looks like a liner. It's a tricky one. I'm normally wanting to see screamers or full dropbacks, but that was like an in-betweener. Loads of fish out here now. That's birds going through, by the way, that was grebe. Nice, straightened up. Heads are knocking. You know what we're not getting though? Loads of seaweed and wind down the beach. It's happy days. That's the main thing, guys. We're not struggling to fish. I'm going to try garlic next. They stink. Lovely smell, some sweet corn and garlic. She's on a Jaffa one. Sorry. He's going down the shop then. Sorry. Well, have you already got some in stock? I know I normally have. Just in case. It's fizzing right on the spot. So it's been Commons, Day of the Commons. Yeah, that's right on it. It's got to go, surely. Good thing is even if there's not a pellet, we've got a fishing bait on this too. The corn is enough. And it's not a pop-up corn, it's a slow sinking corn. That is fizzing so hard now, come on. You're right on it, man. Thanks, Kojak. Forgot about that. Kojak, I don't know if I saw it. I didn't see your reply earlier. If you did reply, is SpaceX still trying to launch tonight, or they scrubbed it? I'm surprised if they scrubbed it with the weather forecast. I missed it if you replied earlier, mate. I do apologise. Says they are trying, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, because I think as the window opens, the storm's just going to have gone past, I think. It's like it's supposed to finish. The storm's supposed to pass like 10-15 minutes before the opening of the window, I believe. So they're going to literally just send it if that's the case. Happy days. Look forward to that later. Well, I think pinning it's a good way of doing it. And what happens is once we get up to, when the way Kojak writes it out and all the mods write it out, once it gets to the point where they can't write it into one box, at the end of it, they'll just write 8 commons, 7 mirrors, and I'll pin that. And then that just gets updated every time. And then there's a whole list, but then it'll just be a tally. Once you get to the point you can't fit it on a message, that's what I was going to ask all the mods to do if possible. Kojak's already doing it when we get to that point. Just makes it easier for me to pin that one message that says tally of carp, not the actual sizes, but the size list is good because it lets everyone see. Just when it gets to the point I can't fit it in one message, then it needs a tally, a fish tally at the end. Separate message. Kojak's on it. Kojak knows. It's not that big yet, the list, so you ain't got to worry. Because you're only allowed to write 120 characters, and that's with spaces and everything. So you run out after 120, so you can only fit so much on a message on the live chat. It stops people writing absolute essays that would take up the whole chat. I wish they'd let the moderators, Kojak actually, that's a good point. I wish they'd let you guys do more as a moderator, write more. That'd be well handy. If they'd let you, or 300 characters or something, so it literally takes the whole screen up when you do the fish list. I wish it did that instead. Nick, mate, I'd love to meet her one day. I'd come up Essex one day, mate. I'll come up there. I'll come up one day and fish, mate, no worries. You're well up for it. I'd come up for a weekend, though. I wouldn't just go up for one day. I'd come up for a weekend. Get like an Airbnb or camp in the van, mate. Just go fishing somewhere overnight. Do you know where I'd like to go back to, Nick, is Par Fisheries, which is a lake that you used to be able to hire the whole lake for quite a reasonable price. I don't know if it's changed now, but that was a lovely fishery, mate. We only fished on the front lake, the car park lake, because we wanted to fish for mixed species like cat, carp, and bream and stuff, and tench. The other lake's supposed to have bigger fish in it, but we were more intrigued with the mixture. Yeah, I'll be well up for something. I need to do a bit of travelling. I haven't done any, like, I don't normally do freshwater, sort of. Just travel around, but if you've got some good lakes, go and do some quiver tipping on and stuff, I'll be right up for it. And if the lakes let you do nights, I could just do a night on the big rigs. Sort something out at some point, sure. Definitely not whilst it's this hot though. I'd rather wait a while. Rather it cooled down a bit. I prefer it in the autumn when they're feeding up, ready for winter. You know, Nick, I don't need to tell you, mate. You know, mate. Nick knows. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh yeah, I'd like to go sea fishing up that way as well, actually. That's a good point, Nick, yeah. Yeah, that's a bloody good point. Maybe I could, if the beach doesn't go out too far, I could do a night on the beach and then go fresh water the next day. Do a whole day and night on the beach. And then do fresh water and then on like the Sunday or something, or whatever days. I could come up on a Friday, go sea fishing Friday into Saturday morning, and then go carp fishing. Yeah, that sounds interesting. A Quivertip or something like that. That's because he wants to lift normally, Jamie. That's why he checks in on you. I've had 2 commons. One of them being a Barney, so that was alright. Little Barney rubble. Oh, there you go, Eric. That sounded like a female. That was a female freshwater walrus. It's a different tones and all. Some swinging. Sorry. pressing it against the woodwork, my sexy SLR rod. Disgusting behaviour. And the garlic, the sweet corn, hybrid, and dynamite. Adrian, how you doing, buddy? Oh, it's fizzing straight on that. Literally straight on it. Come on. Off you go. It's a good sign though, the fish are definitely coming on the feed more in the last half an hour or so. A lot of fizzing happening in our vicinity. Causa, what happened? Did Jamie get you or did Nightbot get you? Did Nightbot just get Causa? Causa, mate. You gotta be careful what you say. Jamie told you off. Yeah, you gotta watch out, mate. Gotta watch out, Jamie. Tennessee lady, isn't she? You don't mess with a Tennessee lady, she'll kick your ass. I won't tell you what she does to people if she's not happy with them, especially men. I can't repeat what she told me she'd do to someone if they messed with someone. Yeah, I'm not even going to say it. I can't say it. I'll get the live taken down if I say what Jamie said. Yeah, I've not done any barbel fishing. I must do some. Yeah, lunch and meat and stuff. They like the halibut pellets as well, don't they? You meant it, Jamie. Kojak was on the same call, actually. Kojak knows what I mean. She is funny. Oh, Jamie is a funny lady to talk to. She don't mess about, guys. You don't want to upset our Jamie. I can tell you. It still makes me laugh to this day. So random the way she come out of it as well. Nice, Debo. 200 acres, lovely. Whereabouts are you, Debo, in the world? That sounds heavenly. Are you on the naughty step, Causa? Oh dear. What a shame. No, you can still chat. You're not on the naughty step, mate. Well, you might be. You're on the soft step. You're not on the hard step. You shouldn't be able to chat. As long as you put a cushion down for you. Of course you are, Jamie. You don't know that. Very slow evening compared to most. It's going to pick up any minute now, I reckon. Come on, the £20 common. That would make my day. I'd like to catch nothing but commons all day, actually. That'd be nice. At this rate, that's all I'm going to catch. No, you're not, Jamie. To be honest, you're not an angel, actually, thinking about it, because you're normally on the naughty step yourself. I don't know about that, Mick. She likes getting stuck in things, like plant pots and sofas. Nah, Mick wouldn't get put on the naughty step. He's a good boy. That was a liner. Glad I didn't hear that. That was definitely a line bite. Come on, fish. Eat the bait. It's fizzing over there. It's fizzing between a couple of different zones. I'm sort of, a couple of different spots I'm hitting. I'm using a hair rig. It's a push stop rig, you know, pre-made one. And I'm using a hookable pellet, but I've dried them up a little bit and I'm putting them onto the hair. To be fair, I need to change the rig to a fresh one. These. Them. I'm gonna go with a sweet corn and garlic, and I'm gonna go double bay. It's not a mess of this rig, they never do that. Okay. I'm gonna go krill and marine with garlic and thea. Garlic and sweet corn. I've got a pepperoni again in a bit actually as well. Okay, got that baited up. I didn't put it on the new rig, did I? I'm an idiot. What a shame. Have a quick retie as well. That metal pole needs to do one. Nice. Seriously, there's a knot there. No. And this had just happened. Just trying to read something, there's a bloody knot there. Loose one at that. Oh, that bloody metal pole. Seriously. Oh, fish rolling out there. Quite a good one. Eric. I was right from the old belly, that one. Freshwater walrus. Seriously, dude, I've got a link on the bloody rod now and everything. Look, what the frick is going on here? Seriously. You tip breaking crap. That's literally what that is. Seriously, mate. I haven't even got that much line twist. Devastation. You know my word. It's only if I pulled in a carp, just resting in there. Total devastation, guys. Oh, come on, stop pissing around and catch a carp. Total devastation. Should have gone further, but that's alright. Total devastation. Eric. Yeah, buddy. It's a good one. Truth, mate. Come on, people. Don't know why that happened. There's no reason for it whatsoever. Ruins the life, doesn't it? It is time for bigger, yeah. You're right, it's time for a big one. Yeah, I can't tell. I wasn't a great cast in it. I can't tell when I'm not sitting behind the camera. Because I've got the camera next to me and I've got my second device out. I can't tell. Until I look down at the second device. That's why I need to get one of them phone mounts that like has got one of them big clips that clips onto tables and stuff. And it's got the bendy arm and it's like about 1/2 meter long, so I can stand it on the table and then have the phone up near my face sort of thing, so I haven't got to keep looking down at it when I'm doing this. I did say that last year and I haven't sorted it out. I'll get one ordered later when I go. They're only cheap. It's got to be big enough to take my phone though. Strong enough. It's quite a big phone. Because when we're doing these lives, it's a pain. I just want it next to my face so I can see it and go look down. It'd be much better. Hey, serious, no worries, man. Nick No Fish, or Nick the Fish, sorry. How you doing, buddy? I like fishing and I don't mind streaming. The only problem is streaming is getting very difficult. YouTube keeps doing things and it's really messing with things occasionally. I also read something about UK legislation as well. UK YouTube channels struggling to get out there for some reason. There's something going on YouTube in the UK. But, oh well, we just keep doing what we're doing. As long as we've got a few people watching, I don't care. But apparently something's changed in the last few weeks. I read up about it on the my reports on YouTube Studio. I didn't go into the full article, I just read the sort of title bit of it. There's a fizzer just there that looks a bit tenchy. To be fair, it's following that broken off lily. I think it's a small fry around that lily pad, to be honest. You been in the chill out room with you, mate? There's no mackerel left, man. There's no mackerel left to catch anymore, buddy. Yeah, that small fry all around that lily pad, that's not fizzing. It's about time we had another fish there. Seriously slow sessions there, isn't it? Night and day to the other day, isn't it? Night and day, people. Look at that much slack on it. Bloody tip wrapped. Seriously, still tip wrapped. Sounded like it cleared. Oh, now we've got the side. That's better. That's where I want it. Has that gone over the top of that lily pad by any chance? I get a feeling it has. Oh, it has as well. For God's sake. Come on, get a bite now. That's what we need. It's gone over the lily pad, man. It's not what you need. Just wait for the cage to empty out and I'll go again. Don't want it over the top of the lily pad, guys. Change the baits. Maybe would have done another cast, but never mind. What a shame. It needs to get out of my way, that lily pad. Let's go to the left a bit more. That's a fishy one. This is. It's going to get us a fish. Yeah, some people keep everything they catch. It's fair game if you're a shore angler and you're keeping within limits and all that, if they've got limits in France. And some people don't, do they? That's the problem. Sometimes people take loads of fish. But none of us can take enough fish to make up for other means of catching fish, so tricky, right? Oh, big mozzies. I could saddle that thing and ride it. I'm going to go and put the old juice on, man. I'm going to go out there and do it, though. I'm going to do it here. That thing, like, I could saddle the bugger. Get out my bivvy. I'm trying to do it without rubbing it in now. I'm not touching it. Go away, mosquitoes. Get out of there. Get out of there. Skip it. AFC nice. Yeah, Chisel's a tough place, man. It's a difficult place to fish, I'm not going to lie. Anyone who thinks you can just go there and catch fish is massively mistaken. You can if you want to catch pouting and stuff. If you want to catch some serious fish, it's not an easy game there. Hats off to the people that fish it regularly and know the place, you know. Knowledge is key at Chisel. It's a tough place. It's a killer walk as well, going up and down them banks. If you're down the Portland end, there's a mare. And then walking up the other parts of the beach is a mare because of that fine shingle. It's just a mare. Yeah, well, that's why I enjoy the carp fishing so much as well, Nick. Because you don't keep them, do you know what I mean? Tell you all the mozzies and the flies have just left the vicinity. That one thought about it and went, they've literally left the building. They're all coming in to the top of the bivvies, come in and going again. The flies are leaving the building. Get out of it. I'm tickled by my t-shirt thinking there's a fly on me. Yeah, you know it calls the bred in for food, mate. The old monks. That's what the leather carps are all about. So they didn't have to descale them. But they'd normally have them in ponds which are fed by springs or natural streams. So they're not just mud fish. If you were to eat a carp out of this lake, it would taste like, it'd be disgusting. Rank. You can't eat carp out of a lake like this. It tastes rank. You're not allowed, but it tastes rank even if you were. I touched it now, and I've gone and touched it, and it's off my hands. It'll build up in certain places. I just rub it off on the shores. I don't even care. These fish ain't shy of anything. They don't care. Exactly, yeah, Jamie. Exactly. If you're not going to eat it, make sure it goes back well. 100%. T-shirt keeps tickling me. Yeah, a lot of countries still eat carp. A lot of countries, man. Hell of a lot. But they won't eat them out of ponds like this, muddy puddles. Like they'll eat them out. They'll do the proper like river caught ones, or the ones that have been purged in like freshwater streams and stuff. If you were to catch a fish out of here, you'd have to take it. Not that you're allowed, but if you were, you'd have to take it to a freshwater spring and leave it in like a cage thing for like 2 weeks, feeding it and stuff. Otherwise, it would taste like mud. You got to purge it out. Fair enough. We've had trouble with it here. On the closed season, when no one's about, if people aren't walking around the lakes, there's been long lines found in there before. And a string of pike on it, poor things. Because they use squid as bait. And a string of pike, that's what some poachers are more after, things like pike. Well, they're all dead, I don't know what they'd want to do with them. We have had poachers here though, over the years. They're a bit more on it now. We've got cameras and people always here, like making sure someone walks around and saw someone about them. Poaching is a problem for any nationality, man. It's not a Pacific thing. Definitely not. Happens everywhere. It's not always just for food either. People steal carp to put in other lakes. It's happened a lot over the years, that has. Yeah, exactly, yeah. They do it in many countries. Many countries. I've heard it's not very nice, but I watched a video on YouTube once, someone cooking one. And it looks alright, to be honest. Steady and heavy. I'm not doing anything, just plodding along like it doesn't realise it's hooked. I need to make you go the other way, mate. Can you please go the other way? If I put pressure on this way, you normally would turn. There you go. Yeah, buddy. That feels weighty. When it's putting weight on me, it's sort of trying to, it's coming with me at the moment. Alright, can you go the other way? If I put pressure this way, you're going to turn. You're just going to go straight for that snag. You turn, well done. That's the one. You put pressure the other way and they want to go the other way. There we go. What's the chicks? You're going towards that snag. Get out of there. It's definitely been a slow, steady one. Don't know if it's massive. It's just been a very slow, steady fight. Normally means they're bigger. Don't go that way, dude. It's not a bad fish, it's not a monster. It's a mirror. Not a bad fish. Solid fish. Oh, stop doing that, man. Finning and turning and stuff. Good old Susan Boyles, isn't it? Good old Susans. A lot slower than the others. I don't think he's massive. I don't think it's like a 20 or anything, but might be the biggest yet this session. Slow, isn't it? Really slow and steady. Not a bad one. It's not a bad kipper. Definitely the biggest of the session. It's not a bad one. Shit, I knew you were going to do that, mate. I had a feeling that was coming. I hate it when nets do this. You didn't like the net, did you, mate? It's definitely the biggest of the session. Maybe 15. Maybe 16. I'm going to come this time, mate. You're getting bigger every fish. You're still on. The gutted if it dropped out, I tell you. Don't worry when I do that, I've got full control. There's a moorhen up the tree. What are you doing up there, mate? Look at it bending that rod, Kojak. You'll be getting tired now, mate. It's not a bad fish. It's not a bad fish at all. Might be 17, 16 or 17, I guess. It's not a bad one, guys. collapse the net, is it not that big? Let's have a look. Oh, it's gone nicely there. A bad little kipper. Not the nicest mouth, but not the worst. Let's go, people. Mate, you have to get me in the mouth. I say £16, 6 ounces. That's what I'm going to say. Oh. £17, 6 ounces. £17, 6 ounces, guys. Happy days, we're getting close to a 20. Anyway. When you're ready, off you go. Give them in. That's better. That's the sort of fish we're after. It's in there. Give me a free shower, that one. Seriously, dude. Why? Why are you even doing this to me? You're not even that twisty. No, seriously. You've been a right pain in the arse in that then. Obviously you are a bit twisty. Spin out for a minute. Happy days. Happy days, people. No, not really. No, it's just gone to being a pain in the backside. Be alright. Nice fish, though. seriously. Alright, see if we can wangle another one of them bad boys out. Oh, seriously, mate. Lovely. There you go, people. I told you, it's going to be a quality session. 2 nice commons and 1 nice mirror so far. Not a lot of fish. That's what we're catching. Seems to be a nice stamp. Like the small commons were both nice quality. And that fish was alright, isn't it? It is like one of them sessions, isn't it? Quality over quantity. Come on, Causa. Come on, Nick. Nice one, guys. The old jaws. Yeah, nice bite, that. Probably got another hour in us. Got salad tonight with salmon. Thank you so much, everyone, for the kind donations. You're absolute legends for the gems. Thank you very much. So the 4 ounce tip is really good for what we use it for, I think. I'm looking forward to seeing it on a day when it's prolific with carp, like the other day. It seems perfect. It's fizzing right on the money. Right on the money. A little bit, Causa, yeah. I think the key is with the heavier tips is it's more bite indication. You're not going to see all them tiny little silver taps and stuff so much, but I don't want to see that. I want to see it rip round, you know what I mean? We're not silver fishing. I want to see it just rip round. I'm not interested in all the other bites. I want to see the rippers. But that is fizzing its nuts off right on the spot. Come on. If they're going to get bigger progressively, next is 20 surely. It's got to be a 20 next, isn't it? I knew that was a better fish straight away. So it's slower. A lot slower. Let's wrinkle out 20. I'll just top it off. What size weight do I like? I like any size carp. I'm not bothered. I'd rather catch a 20-pound pristine condition carp over a 40-pound moor that's got like missing, like beaten up and that, where it keeps getting caught. Because you get really mugfish. You call them a mugfish. Some fish in some lakes get caught all the time. Like literally. In the harder ones, more, not so much this lake. In the harder lakes, there's a couple of few fish that always get caught. I've got no interest in catching them. Literally, I'm not specifically targeting them, put it that way. If you catch one, we catch one. But I don't mind not. I'd rather catch something smaller and prettier than one of them big ugly moors. I'm good. The old mugfish. Just caught like 3 times in a day, that sort of fish. I don't like catching fish. Thanks, Koja. Was that on? I can't. Was that on corn and garlic and red krill, or was it on red krill and black, marine black? I think it was double marine black and stuff. So we'll go with that next again. That's what I've gone with this time. Yeah, it'd be great fun. There's nothing wrong with a 12-pound line. I used to use 12-pound line before I started fishing snaggy, weedy waters. You could use 12 in here, but I wouldn't recommend. You're supposed to use 15-pound in here. Simple as that. And I have got 15-pound on. That's what we got on, 15 pounds. Because why not when you're fishing for up to 30-pound carp? The rod can handle it. So. We had monster sturgeon on 15 and 20-pound line in France. Monster sturgeon, like 90-pound. We had Sydney monster, and that was on 20-pound line. So yeah, I've caught some big fish. I used to catch monster congers on like 30-pound braid, like monster congers on the boat. It's not the line. At the end of the day, you can only pull as much pressure as that rod allows, you know what I mean? At the end of the day. Half the time the rod's more likely to snap before the line does, if you play a fish that hard. And with carp fishing, if you've got 3.5-pound test curve rods, you can't really exert a huge amount more force than that, you know what I mean? It's kind of like stalemated. I'm not sure how it quite works actually. There's a way of, I'm sure people have worked that out. But at the end of the day, your test curve of your rod sort of gives away how much pressure you can exert on something before something gives. Yeah, there is a lot of stretching on here. It's fizzing right next to our spot again. It's a good fizz as well, big patch of fizz. 20-pound fizz, that's what that is. Oh, when I read the chat, I saw a twitch. That's how it all begins. It's Thursday's day, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's Friday tomorrow, guys. Kojak's birthday tomorrow. He's 21. I've got £3.5 test curve I have, because I used to fish a couple of bigger waters with lots of weed. So I went for bigger rods, 13 foot 3.5s. And they're lovely rods. Bruce Ashby Perimeter XPs. That's what I've got. That's Bruce Ashby Perimeter XPs. And I've got them coupled with a set of 10,000 Shimano Technium Aero Technium 10,000s. XTs. Absolute beauties, mate. Beauties. Beautiful setup. You'll see it Saturday. We might even be fishing in here for the night. I'll do some Quivertip. I'm going to set my bivvy up in such a manner that we can do both at the same setup. Oh, lovely fish over there. That was only the other end of that building. That needs to come this way just a wee bit. That was a good fish. A very good fish. Just topped out over there. Come this way and eat this bait. Come on. You're a good one, you were. You were 20 all day long. Come on, give us a 20. £20 common would make it. What was that, 17.6 did I say? Not bad fish. Not bad fish. No, he's probably, I think he'll come down, Jamie. It's whether he does a night or not. He might be alright by Saturday. You know what I mean? It might be alright. If he needs a hand with his kit, I can give him a hand with his kit instead of him having to move his kit about. If he's worried about that, I can help him with that bit. Come on. Well, no big doshers ahead our way. Scooby, welcome in, buddy. No worries, AFC. We'll be here for a bit longer, mate, don't you worry. Not massive, you know, we've got another, I reckon, till 8:30, I reckon. It's not like we can't come back, so I'm not worried about staying stupid late. I need to get back, get cleaned up, have something to eat. I wish the sites would have showers, like clean showers you could actually use. They haven't even got showers, but I wish they did have. Have a shower before I left work. Back from the gym, John. You been down the gym, mate? You been down the gym, buddy? Come on. Recast in a second. It's fizzing its nut off right on the spot at the moment. No, I don't want to touch it. Like 2 or 3 fish there at the moment. You're amazed if that doesn't get taken. There's literally 2 or 3 patches of fizz, different ones. You can probably see them. Come on. Dog walk, nice. Scooby, yeah, there's always a lot of bikes on the motorway, dude. But yeah, it's definitely a bike evening, mate. 100%. It's getting a bit cooler now. You know the score, the bikes run better, don't they? The cooler, slightly cooler air. Well, they run significantly better, actually, not a little bit. You know the score, don't they tell you, brother? Colder the air, the bigger the bang. Rob Fox, how you doing, buddy? Sorry if I missed you coming in, mate. We're gonna have a rechuck. Well, I just like, no, we're not. No, it's just gone really fizzy on my spot. So no old fire with a rechuck. I went to pick it up and it erupted. Come on, right on it. You are right on the money. Two fish there. Fizzing up hard. I've got to check it. If that's fizzing like that and it ain't going, we've got to recast. Because that should be going. Everything's fine. Get it and everything. Nice. It's right where it's fizzing. A bit of reed in front of me, that's why I had to go over there to do that. We're straight on that. Yeah, they're on it. Fizzing on it again. Big old patch of fizz. Is that an in? You did what? Oh, you bowled it in a bowl of water. Is that what you mean? Do you mean in your salt solution? Is that what you mean by that? Because you use like a salt solution to like treat your fish occasionally, don't you? Is that what that was for? If anyone doesn't know, Rob's got an amazing collection of koi carp and all sorts of fish in a massive koi pond. So go and follow Rob and you get some mad lives at some random times, like midnight and 1 in the morning. He comes on and smashes out alive. His fish are amazing, honestly. Oh, okay, measuring bar, alright. Well, it's fizzing right on the bait. I've only pulled it back a little bit as well. Waiting for that to rip round. Just a nice 20. That's all we want. I'm not being greedy today, just want one big fish. What are you gonna do? Les Nicholson, welcome in. What are you gonna do, Mark? What are you gonna do? Did you go fishing today, Mark? If you did you catch anything? That is the question. And if you did you have any boats take you out today? Les, I hope you're well, mate. Thanks for coming in. Most appreciated. There's 75 folks in the house. I don't know how many likes we've got. Let's have a look. 136 thumbaroos. 137 told us to like my own stream. How's about that? Yeah, nice, Mark. It's better than a skunk, mate. At least you didn't skunk, brother. We've only had 3 fish. £9. Was it £12 and £17? I think it is. It's on the list there on the pinned message. We haven't had loads. They'd be nice. 2 commons and a mirror. Oh, that sunbather, that was crazy. Mark, that was your birthday, wasn't it? I can't believe it that he came in between 3 rods and sunbathed underneath them. Right. Hello. What gets me, Mark, I wish I was watching that because your reaction was priceless. Well, what else could you do, I suppose, other than have a go at him? Like, just humour it, innit? That short you made was so funny, dude. Your face was a picture, you just laughed. I was like, yeah, that's I think you'd have to. I think you'd have to laugh. It's either that or you got to blow one, like go off your nut at him. I think you've done the right thing, just laughing and humouring it, mate. I think that made your session, didn't it? You blanked, didn't you? So that made your session having him there, didn't it? You'd be something to talk about the chat, didn't it? I wish I was there though, brother. No, I don't always catch any. No, I don't always catch. But yeah, I wish I was in that live, dude. I'm gutted. I was fishing myself, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd have been there. But I wish I'd come in on my second device and said hello. I didn't realise it's your birthday until later on. Matty, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. You're not fly tying tonight, pal? There's a fizzer right on our bait. That's going to go. We've got a fizzer right on the spot. I'm like actually on it right now. No, it's not windy. It is windy here sometimes, dude. Yeah, mate. We get a bit of breeze, but it's not like you get, dude. Our heavy winds like your light breeze, mate. Down in NJ, New Jersey there. Just sitting down, chilling, are you, Matty? Yeah, it's nice sometimes, eh? You can't go live every night, mate. You've got to have a rest. People don't realise how tiring it is going live as well. You know what I mean? It's actually quite straining, like, keeping up with the chat and doing what you're doing as well. It's like double straining on you, isn't it? When I do the long carp ones, I'm knackered at the end of it. You're always fishing Saturday, Massey. You're obviously on the trail. Are you going for a bit of beach action? Or have you given up the beach? Or the cliffs or wherever you used to fish, the marina, whatever it was? No, it's fizzing right on our bait. It has to go. Come on, fish. NJ wants to see a live fish. What are you gonna do? Oh, you go for the cod, do you, in the winter? Mate, they couldn't be fizzing more on our bait if it tried. It's been doing it since I cast it in as well. Has the pellets gone? That's the question. There's a recast pellet. Hey, there's a little mouse. You guys wouldn't have seen that. The mouse just went past. I can't sit here on that. If that's fizzing like that and we're not getting a fish, I can't sit there and wait. Let's have a look. I'm going to change them now. They are too soft now to cast again, but they weren't. That would have picked a fish up. Well, we caught the only 3 fish in the lake, guys. So I'm going to go a bit of pepperoni and a bit of, and one of them red krill and halibut, and a bit of pepperoni. Solid, it's good. Let's put a bit of juice on it as well. That's when I do this, I need to keep tension in the line. It's when I let it go like that, it's getting tangled down the rod. That's the one, guys, that's the spot where all the fish have come from tonight. That's the spot, guys. No frills, Matthew, you legend, mate. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. All goes towards the bait fund, mate. Thank you very much. Bait and tackle fund. Come on. There we go. It's almost a hittable drop back, but it wasn't. Just push the cage along probably. It'll go. It'll go, guys. £20 common coming up. Look, it's fizzing right on it. It's fizzing right on the spot again. It's moved over to our new spot. It's still the same spot, to be honest. There's a fish just down here, though. There's 2 fish on that at the moment. Oh, really? We need 150 likes. Come on. Thank you so much, people. We're forever growing as well, people. The numbers are increasing. Thank you very much to all the new subscribers. It's been absolutely awesome recently. It's been slow and steady, but we're getting more and more every time now. So thank you very much, people. Come on, hit it. There's fish right on the zone. Jacuzzis. Matty, legend, thank you very much. Laughing disco ball. Yeah, never the disco ball. Right on top of it. Even came up then, that one. Normally means you're having a good old trough if they're coming up for clearing their gills, basically, for another go. No worries, Jamie. You do what you gotta do. One's just gone off. Still fizzing there, though. That could be a big one's moved in and pushed the little ones off. Come on. Go on, son. a shame it's not been as action packed as the last session, is it? But we've had some quality fish, so it doesn't matter. I'm amazed that hasn't gone. He's gonna go. Come on. We just want to see that tip absolutely rip off. That's what we want to be seeing. Is we need to sit. We need to try and get more of an angle, so it goes around even more. More of an angle, the better. Makes it more dramatic when it goes. Very tricky. The swims are a bit tight to do that, though. That's the problem. Cause with the chili. Jamie's back. Welcome back. We're still getting fizzes, Jamie, and some knocks. Gonna go. Someone's having a go at it. There's several fish there on that now. Come on. It's crazy when you know there's like several patches of fizzing there. And you're not getting a take. Crazy. Spice them up. To be honest, I need to get some chili flake actually, because I would normally put chili flake in my ground bait. So I need to order some off Amazon or somewhere. Some hot chili flake. And stuff with all the seeds in and all that, and add that to my bait mix. Because that's killer. I used to do it all the time. Do it when I cook hemp and that as well. Do chili hemp. Come on, look at all these liners we're getting. Is it a load of bream there having a go now, do you reckon? Yeah, he's going mental. It's fizzing so much over there. Fizzing in the margin just there, look at it, right in front, just the end of the rod tip there, look, right inside of that lily pad. Straight under the swim. Go on, take it. They keep knocking the line. Hugh Gordon, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining, mate. Not so busy tonight, Hugh. We only had 3. There's been 3 nice ones, 2 nice commons and 9. It's on the list, on the pin list. But we've had some nice fish, man. The ones we've had have been nice. Mate, you've had a good Thursday, mate. Look at it fizzing off them pads. Straight, mate. Look at that. If that does that again, I'm tempted to stick a rod on it. Oh, mate, look at the size of them bubbles. That is a big old churn up. Straight on it. Oh, is it just shut off? Oh, did I spook it? Come on, baby. Still some fizz in there. Not like it was though. Oh no, it's back, it's back. Come on, that's gonna go. That looked like a good size fizzing as well, that did. That was worth it, wasn't it? Happy days. Not a bad fish. Is that coming? I think he is. Just realised it's hooked. That's a mirror. That's coming. not a monster, but it's not a bad fish. It's another double. It's another common. It's another pad. It's going in the pads. Ouch. No. Happy days, guys. That's the sort of signs I look for in the margins, that sort of thing. If I see that, I can't resist it. It's fizzing its nuts off. It wasn't even fizzing, they were bubbles. They weren't fizz, they were bubbles. It's doing it still down there. There's still another fish down there. Still fizzing down there. Someone's been fishing down there. 100%. If I do a night, that's where one of my rods is going. If we're getting this from me, that's where one of my rods is going at night. 100% it is. Definitely. That's where one of my rods is going the whole time. If I'm fishing on the big rods. One's going out there and one's going there, basically. It's fizzing its nuts off down there still. Yeah, to mate with him. I'll come and get you in a minute. Trust me. It's not a bad fish. It's not massive, it's not a bad one. Oh, it's fizzing out there now, real hard. No, away from the pads. It's almost like it's snagged. Don't think it is though. No, it's not. It's just because it got hooked in the margin, it's taking a right mick out of us. No, missed it. That's when you can lose him, when you hook the hook on the net. It's not a bad fish actually. It's got to be about 14, 15 pounds. It's quite a chunky one. I might be wrong, but look quite deep. No, you don't. It's not a bad fish. Wow. Robin, watch out. Wow. Commons, man. Pain in the backside. But that's why I love them. Look at the bend. The power in that little fish. And they come up. I'm just going to keep swimming around. So I'm not ready yet, man. Still too green, mate. You've caught me at the margin, joking. I'm going to go on these pads instead. Mint mouth on it. Mint mouth. It's a lovely common, that is. See, I don't mind not catching too many when it's like this. It's a lovely looking fish again. I'd rather have quality over quantity every day. It's a nice kipper, that. It's not massive, but it's a lovely looking fish. Make sure we haven't blacked out or something. No, you're right. I've got to stay for at least another cast now, haven't we? I don't think I'm putting it back down there though, because the fizzing that's there still is nothing like that one. That was definitely the fish fizzing that I caught. Because that wasn't fizzing, that was bubbling. I love it when that happens. You catch the fish that you see fizzing. It's awesome. Oh yeah, that's alright. That's alright, that. Oh yeah, it's not a bad fish. Deep. That's a nice common. That's a very nice common. Oh, look at that mouth. She's a beauty. That's like one of the stockies, man. 100%. That is mint. It's also about 15, 16 pounds. That is a pristine fish. That is a beauty. That is one of the stockies all day long. That's a proper cut. Whoa. That's a beauty of a common. Absolutely. Look at his mouth, look. That is a stunning common carp right there, guys. Happy with that. It's pooed everywhere. Bit of damage from spawning like last year, probably on this side. That is a stunning fish, man. Look at that. I reckon £16. £16, 4 ounces. Gets in there. Gets in there. That's the fish of the session, that one. For me, that's the fish of the session. Seriously, what is going on with this? Yeah, that was a beauty. That deserves another cast, that. That was a nice fish, wasn't it, John? Definitely. Let's keep an eye on that margin. That's a pepperoni on one of these pellets. What a great bait combo. I didn't even think about it. Pepperoni and one pellet. So half a slice of pepperoni cut in half, and then a pellet. That is a great combo. Must admit. Don't know why I haven't done that yet. Because the pepperoni is always going to be there. It's not going to come off. So you put your pellet on first. Keep an eye on that margin still. There's a tiny bit of fizzing, but that ain't like it was. That was definitely that fish fizzing that we just caught. 100%. We'll cast back out, and if that goes mental like that, there is an odd bubble coming up, but nothing like it was. Nothing like it was. We're going to stay for a bit longer, guys, sod it. I'm going to cast back out on our splatter there, though, unless that erupts, and I'll reel it back in. Because that paid off, that. It is still having a little fizz down here, but nothing like it was. That was definitely that fish we caught. It was making them big old bubbles. Awesome. So happy about that. Yeah, I'll stay a bit longer, Causa. Do another half hour or something, innit? Got my torch with me. When you catch a carp like we are today, it's worth another little go, innit? Look at the fizzing straight on that. That's gonna go. God, that's got a good fish on that. Yeah, of course, you know me too well already, mate, don't you? 1 million last cast pool, they call me. Look at the scenery there, look at the colours and the conditions. How How can you not stay? Look at the fish all over that bait. The pads are knocking. Look at them over there. They're all coming up for the particles floating up, you know. There's a fish down there. Again. Oh, it's definitely worth it, yeah. Paul, you're welcome in, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. What's Sis laughing at? Sis is just laughing at calls, isn't it? Are you laughing at me? What are you laughing at? Do you want to be put on the naughty step? That's going to go. That right-hand rod. That spot's going off. You're laughing at my excitement. That's interesting. So the paddles come on at about 8:30. The aerators are coming on at 8:30 in the match lake at the moment. They're not come on in here. No, they haven't. Thing is, they keep an eye on the oxygen levels, so they're obviously reading the levels and determining when the pumps need to or not. There's no point in putting too much in. I mean, I suppose you can't have too much, but I suppose there's no point in wasting electric if the lake doesn't need oxygen. Unless they've got an auto oxygen reader. Wow, that just bolted. Did I get a bite of them and looking at the screen? Because that fish just bolted. That just felt line or something. I didn't like that. That fish just bolted off. What's you going? What's you saying? Yeah, I've got the same enthusiasm, yeah. Nothing's changed. If you love fishing, you love fishing. Oh, it's a line bite, you pillock. Or was it? No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. Oh, bugger. There's a poxy look. There it goes, swimming off to the right. Bugger. There's a line bite. That's why the pedal's still good. Reduce this one up. Well, I'd rather bend the rod over like that than have it tight in knots. Bang, straight on that fizz. Yeah, if you love fishing, you love fishing. Simple as that, isn't it? It's all about the fishing. Sorry I'm missing the chat, guys. I'm getting a bit carried away trying to catch more carp here. So I do apologise, I'm not in the chat much at the moment, but we're trying to catch fish. striking line bites. I don't need to rush back anyway. I'm going to be up fairly late watching Starship. That don't launch till like 10 to 12 or something. That's if it's still going. The earliest that can launch is like 10 to 12. That's when the window opens for the launch. So I ain't in no major rush. I'm going to be up anyway. Is that Jamaica Shore Fishing? Jerry, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, pal? Nice to see you, mate. Oh, you did a live a few days ago. I missed it, mate. I do apologise. I did like it. I did go in and like it, but I missed it. Are you talking about food? I can't. I've got to eat something now. Just the thought of food. Got to eat another. Whatever they're called. Jonut. Stupid name. Jaffa Cake Donut. I might even be dirty tonight and grab something on the way home. And Golden Arches, yeah. I never eat there, but I might have to. The salad can wait till tomorrow. Oh, that fish had a pristine mouth though, didn't it? It was absolutely perfect. That was definitely, excuse me, that was definitely one of the stockies. But if we manage to get this swim Saturday, we're 100% putting a bait down there on the big rods. I would have done anyway. I'd probably even backled it down there, to be honest. Or either that or I use my fluoro. I bring my fluoro, make sure I've got my fluoro on my fluoro spool with me. And we'll fluoro it and slack line it. To be honest, I think I'd rather do a backlid with a tight line, because then at least you get quick indication. If you get any indication with a backlid. But no, it's quite a good spot to backlid, that is. Because I can make it go under the pads there. I can plonk it in, bring it round and backlet it down. Perfect. That is the scenario I don't mind using a backlid. Yeah, we're fishing Saturday. Yeah, Dean, we're fishing Saturday, mate. Line bite. I nearly struck a line bite. Got to be careful of that. It's got a lot of fizz in there, that's going to go. I don't think we pulled back yet, actually. There we go, we have now. Yeah, we're doing a night Saturday. Whose birthday is it Saturday? I haven't got a clue what you're going on about. It's not mine. I don't have them. It's fish day on Saturday. Yeah, I love a cheesecake. Homemade cheesecake's a kiddie. I'll keep my eye on the rod. Eye on margins now. It's a nightmare. Eye on the chat. Another slow one. Another very slow one. Very slow one. Wow. It is a plodder, Dean. It's plodding straight towards that snag though. I need to try and get it to go the other way. Come on, turn, baby, turn. Normally if you put pressure this way, it has turned. Go on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Normally it goes the opposite way to what you're pulling. Go on, keep going left, baby. Yes, we've got it go left. It's coming at me. That's perfect. No, 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 don't go that way. I need to get on top of this. It's going straight at the snag. Oh, I forgot I had backwind on. Bugger. It's only problem with backwinding. You can forget you got it on. It's right under the rod now anyway. It's in the pads. Oh yeah, it's not a bad one again. Turn that off. I nearly lost that because of that then. It's not a Barney. Oh, mouse. I think my chair just squeaked, man. What's Kojak saying in the chat there? Look at that rod bend. Get out from them pads, dude. This feels like it's got bigger. Determined to hit some pads, isn't there, mate? have hit some pads, mate. Don't come off. I mean, we've sort of seen it, but we haven't seen it. It's one of them. I sort of didn't look that big, but it might be bigger than it looked. Feels bigger than it looked. It's not a bad fish. It's not huge enough. Or pepperami mix with the pellet, the other nets. Pardon me. Not bad fish. Oh, I thought he was going to swim straight into the net if I wanted him to. Oh, dear me. Oh, you're not. Oh, I almost scooped you then. No. Just need a gulp of air, dude. Get a gulp of air, will you? Normally helps dramatically if they can get their heads down and get a good gulp of air. Stop that. There's like a point you can't put any more pressure. That's the problem. No, yes. Oh, it's quite heavy actually. I think that's a bit heavier than it looks. It's one of them ones. Oh, hurt me on that one. Funny take as well, wasn't it? Yeah, it's heavier than it looks. Oh, we took it in deep. Gonna behave. Yeah, gonna behave. Let me just get a couple of pictures, one on either side. Come on, fish. Oh, you're being a bugger, aren't you? Mate. Some fish just don't want to be filmed. There we go. Definitely got the better side first. This side's nice. There's another one of the stockies. A £15. Okay, people. I'm gonna have to have another cast now, aren't I? Didn't they? One more. Pardon me. £16, 2 ounces. Oh. Yeah. Tied him a nugget. Yeah. Happy days. Whew. That was fun, wasn't it? Well, the old krill and marine are working with the pepper army. Great little combination, that, gotta say. Enjoying that combination. Good other fish. Oh, that was hectic, that one. This is last cast now. Definitely. Not quite the 20 though, is it? We haven't had that 20. But we've had some nice fish. We did say I'd rather have quality than quantity today, and we certainly got that. Fish straight on it. Fizzing straight on it. Literally. Thank you very much, Kojak. Legend. Pardon me, there's a chili fest going on. God dear. Fish all over it again, look at them. This traffic would be nice on the way home. Yeah, causer. Doesn't know it's hooked, I don't think. Yeah, this will be it now, guys. I'm not going to do any more, I don't think. What's the time? Oh, no, this is it. No, I'm done. This is the last fish. Finish it with a small one by the looks of it. On Saturday, we don't have to go. We can carry on. I wonder where we're going to be able to get, though. That's the question. Look at them topping out on the spot. We're definitely going to be using some of this ground bait in some socks and stuff with some pellet. 100% on. Just love it. Use this for my stick mixes and stuff. Fish just got bigger again, I reckon. No, it's not that big, this one. This is the last fish, guys. I'm not even going to cast out again. I am done. And a little mirror, end it on a little mirror. Oh yeah, I am done. That's enough. Shame though, because it's going mad over there now. This mat's still soaked, man. Literally been seconds since we had a fish, isn't it? I'll give it one bucket of water. Oh, soup here. It was a bit heavy in the actual thing. Oh, I was close to a double again. Give it a quick weigh just to see, for record's sake. You come out in the net, have you? No. You have now. It's got spawning damage. I don't know if it's going to be a very friendly fish, this one, to be honest. I don't think so. There you go, last fish of the session, guys. Bosh. It's just under 10. Pardon me. There you go, Eric. Have a walrus call. These slugs are over scales. Oh, okay. It's £11, 4 ounces. Surprising. Thought it'd be a bit smaller than that. Is that only one under a double, isn't it, today? So that's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, thanks everybody. It's been amazing again. Didn't catch many fish, but what we caught was nice, wasn't it? That's what the objective was today anyway. So, happy days. Just going to start putting some of these bits out quickly whilst you guys say goodbye, and I'll come and say goodbye in a minute. Oh, dear me, people. I think Kayak might have tomorrow night off to get ready for fishing Saturday. I'll get down the tackle shop as well after work. If it's open, should be. Whew. Might as well pack the rod down whilst we're all chatting. Oh, dear me. Great session. Another great session, guys. Really enjoy it. Let's do a quick chuck with the twist buster. Solid standard blood knot will do. Doesn't all need to be improved. cleans the line off as well. Suppose how dirty the line gets. And we get 2 chucks with a fish doctor. If you know, next time it's nice. Whoa, that was going to get me in the goonies. In the goonies. There we go, that's that line untwisted. And it is actually untwisted, you can see it is. It's not messing around anymore. Catching on the eyes and all that. Oh, bugger, I let go of it. Beautiful. Beautiful bit of kit, guys. I hope you all enjoyed it anyway. I'm going to put all these bits away whilst you're live. And I'll come and say goodbye in a second. Usually I try and say goodbye, but appreciate everyone's donations today and everyone's time. Once again, we've had a nice session, so started off a bit hectic as always, but I'm having a bit of trouble with these mics, it seems. I think it's one of them in particular. I might put them to one side, use the other 2 and see what happens with the other 2, and if it doesn't happen it might be this mic fault. I'm starting to wonder. I think it's actually the charging scenario that makes it go black screen. I'll sort that out in a minute. I'll just throw it in there. Throw my scissors in there. There goes it. Fine, guys. I'm going to put a rod on actually. Like I said. Shame, look at it absolutely erupting over on the spot. Absolutely love that rod. I tell you what, that new chip is the one on this lake. Definitely. You're going for bigger fish. I think I've got to get used to it a little bit. But it's getting there towards the end of that session, definitely. Different bite. It's a different bite. Happy days. Here's the rod away. This sexy bag. Well, tube. This is the rest I've been using next to the side of us to rest the rod on, so I'm not putting it on the floor or anywhere. I've got a secondary rest, the old one, which I'm using to rest the rod on when I'm getting fish off and that. Happy days. Right. Oh. Oh, really. I suppose you're watching Starship tonight. Yeah, I think I could take a night off tomorrow. Just because I'm pooped, to be honest. So I think we'll take tomorrow night off. And we're going to be hard at it Saturday anyway, so. We're going to be hard at it Saturday. I hope you all enjoyed that. I really enjoyed the one out of the margin myself. To see that one, oh, there's a big patch of fishing over there, someone's been fishing there. To see that one in the margin blow up like that, and then to catch it, that is always a good one for me. I like that. There's always something about that. Something about that, because you see it, you put a rod on it and you catch it. It's just something exciting about it. Alright guys. Yeah, Kodak, sorry, I'm not going to do a live on your birthday, bro. Too tired, mate. We will do a beach trip, though. We're going to chill on the beach instead, brother. Might do some casting. Anyway, guys, hope you all enjoyed it. I'm knackered. I'm going home. I need a shower as well. There we go, guys. How many fish is it? 5? Is it 5 fish in the end? 6 fish? 26 young on to the end, 150 likes. It's a very kind donations. There we go, £17 the biggest, £16 was probably the common out of the margin, was probably my favourite tonight. Yeah, I'll be watching launch, don't worry about that. I know I watch it on NSF, Causa. I watch it on NSF, NASA Space Flight. It's nothing to do with NASA, but I watch it on that. So, anyway guys, this has been KayakDangler. Until next time. Hope you all had a good session, because I certainly did. It's a bit slow, but we still have some stonking fish. Catch you on the other side, man. It'll be somewhere. No, it'll be down here on Saturday.